And I realized I was muted. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the commentary for the Almaty Open 2025. I'm Jessie February, and I'm joined by the amazing Grandmaster Mitrabha Guha. I
Guha.
honestly
Yeah.
was like practicing this in the mirror this morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing very, very well. Oh, I love the trophies in the background. That is quite the flex. Is that your display?
Yeah, it's like 5% of my trophies.
Oh, that's amazing. And have you been keeping an eye on the tournament so far? What are your impressions?
Yes, I have, and it seems like the lower players are doing very well. There are a lot of upsets, and as I can see, an Indian, Rohit Krishna, is leading, or one of the leaders.
Yes, and we can actually take a look. I like that you mentioned that, just the standings so far, and I hope that we're both audible on this scene. But yeah, what you said there, 9 players are leading at the moment. Among them, you mentioned Rohit Krishna, who is now on board one against Bassem Amin, who is the tournament top seed. And here are the standings actually. Can you see them on the screen? I think I am sharing it with you right now.
Yes, I can
Mitrabha.
see them.
Yes. And quite a few people on 2 points as well. We can take a look at the pairings for this round. So we have on board one Bassem Amin, who scored a draw in the first round and two wins in round two and three against international master Rohit Krishna. Do you know him personally?
Yes, I have played with him many, many times. He's a little younger than me, but he's playing really well nowadays.
Do you think he has, or do you know if he has any Grandmaster norms yet?
I think he has, I think, one or two.
One or
And
two.
he was like 25-15 last month, so he has reduced a bit.
Okay. Yeah, so he's currently on 2500 on the dot. That's amazing. So
Yes.
he's already crossed the 2500 threshold. Now he just needs the norms in order to secure that Grandmaster title. And I did a little bit of research on you, actually, Mitrabha. And I saw that you're
Okay.
the 72nd Indian Grandmaster. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Amazing. Yeah, when did you achieve your Grandmaster title?
So this was back in 2021 November.
Hmm. So you've had it for quite some time. And do you play professionally among your other passions of commentary?
I'd like to play as much as I can, but I'm just taking a break from the classical chess a bit.
Okay. Yeah, so we can take a look at the other pairings as well. On board two, there's Michal Niketengo, Grandmaster versus Aram Akobian. And as do you know any of the other players playing on the
I've
top of the
played
board?
with almost most of them because Hakobian is from my age group, so I've played with him in the Asians and Worlds many times.
Mhm.
Nikitenko I have played recently in last year in Sri Lanka. Aditya is of course from my country. SL is senior to me, so most of them I know, and some of them I don't know. Like Amin Basov, I've never played with him.
Yeah, he does play quite a bit, and it's nice to see him playing in Kazakhstan. And yeah, he's a African grandmaster from Egypt, and also I think the only grandmaster from Africa to have achieved that 2700 rating. So I think the games have actually started. Let's take a look. And once again, having to just shift up these boards. This is on me. You know, there is no such thing as a stream without technical difficulties. And there we go. We're back. Do you stream yourself
Yes, I do stream
on YouTube,
sometimes
on
on
Twitch?
Twitch. On
Okay.
Twitch,
Okay, on Twitch. Amazing. When was the last when was your last stream?
I think yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay, so you've been streaming quite a bit, and for how long exactly?
So I started around in 2023.
Mhm.
So it's now already almost 2 years.
Okay, wow. So you missed the whole like lockdown part, and then once lockdown was over, you started streaming, and you enjoy it?
Yeah, I love to stream. I like playing the basically the hyper bullets and bullets, and I love to do it on stream.
Oh, hyperbullet is scary. Is that like 15 seconds, or how low do you go?
I'll go 15 seconds also I play, but I prefer 30 seconds.
30-second chess. That is just crazy. I hope that your mouse speed is really really good, because I feel like 30-second chess you barely have a chance to think, and it's just about speed at that point. So the first game that I can see that's up right now, I see that the other clocks haven't quite started yet, and I'm assuming maybe players are still being seated, and it's a fashionably late thing, right? It's a trend for chess players to come in late, and now we on board number four between Maxim Tsaruk and Mital Aditya. Are you in the broadcasting study? I'm not sure if we're both in the same study yet. Let's double
I
check.
think yes, I am.
Okay, great. So if I make some arrows, can you see them?
Yes, I can see them.
Awesome. All right.
So this line is, I think, a very interesting one because after in this position, like generally, White tries to. Okay, if I make the moves, can you see them?
Could you make sure that at the bottom of the board that rec has a green
It's
tick on it? There you go.
it does. So here, generally the main idea is to go bishop f6,
Okay.
using the c7 fork so that black can't take on f6 with the queen. But So after bishop f6, black generally takes gf6 and then knight a3. But here, white has played the knight h3 first also, which is
Okay.
also there. Yeah.
So this is still part of the theory, and I mean, according to my database, and obviously my very extensive knowledge of the opening, I don't have that, by the way. Sicilian Defense Alaska Pelican Variation. This is quite popular, and do you play this yourself with the white pieces? Do you play e4?
No, I play d4.
You're an avid d4 player. And
Yes.
against e4, do you play Sicilian?
Against d4, I play Caro-Kann.
A Caro-Kann, I
So,
love that.
so this is absolutely not my territory, but I know some things about this.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to actually ask, what are your thoughts of the on the French defense?
I actually play that also. Like I play Caro-Kann and French mostly,
Okay.
and I think it's French is like very good nowadays. I think it's only one of the main weapon to play for a win as black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can we have the audience just clip that so we can use it against anyone who's a French hater out there? And what are the lines that make you say that it's more popular these days, or is it maybe a
Okay, so
grandmaster?
definitely Caro-Kann. I think it's everyone is playing that,
Okay,
and of course the tried and tested e4 e5 classical.
tried and tested. I like that very much. All right, so we can take a look at the rest of this line, and you can share the knowledge that you do have on the line. So b5 is quite common, and here he's gone knight to d5, bishop to e7, and then finally taken on f6, bishop f6. And do you prefer here c3 or the idea of c4? Because I've seen both of these moves being played quite a bit.
Actually, here I think I'll prefer c3 more because I don't really want to give up the d4 square so easily because I have the d5 knight on like it's very strong. It's an outpost, so why just give the d4 square for free?
Oh, okay. So, playing c4 is just giving away that square. Yeah, I've played both c3 and c4 in this line, and I've had trouble sort of, countering this bishop that eventually sits on h6. Um, a4, b takes a4, rook takes a4, and king to h8. Thoughts?
This is actually a very standard position in the Pelican. Black will try to go for something like a5, then rook b8, and try to put some pressure on the b2 pawn. White will try to defend it and try to go for the a6 pawn. And there's another way black can play, that is to go by f5, open up the king side here. And that's what he played, king h8, trying to go for f5.
Mm-hmm.
And white is saying like I have this knight, very nice strong knight on d5. I have so much control on the white squares, so I should definitely be better. But actually, it's just an equal position.
Okay, I like that. Oh, do you have chat open, by the way? Because I'm checking out Twitch chat, and they're really excited to see that you're here. And also, a big thank you to Chess Marshak for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. And a big shout out to Chess Marshak. Hello, hello, hello. I like these. And this is the current position right now after king to h8. So we should definitely come back and see if these ideas are being implemented there with rook b8. I like black's ideas here very, very much with f5. So we'll come back to this. And which game would you like to take a look at? Because I see that some of the other boards have now started up.
Okay, I prefer to see the first board, but it seems Rohit has not yet started.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the second board.
Yeah, let's take a look at the second board between Michal Niketango and Aram Akobian. And you said that you've played against Hakobian quite a lot because he's in the same age group as you, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So, what is your record against him, if I may ask?
Actually, I think I've only viewed like a couple of games because I've seen him play in my age group, but I have not really faced him that much. Like Like we are just same age, but it happens like you don't get paired against each other that many.
That's true. So then maybe you're just well versed with his style of play.
Yeah,
And
I know his style of play.
okay, was this a no? It was not a Caracan. I almost got
This
really
Alapin.
excited though. Yeah, we can go back to the start. It was an Alapin, c3, d5, and d4. Do you like the idea of playing with an IQP? So, for instance, if black were to capture on d4, white captures with the pawn, would you be happy to play here with the white pieces?
Actually, in this specific position, I think I won't mind that much because the queen is a bit misplaced. So if he takes on d4 and I'll take back, I'll get the knight c3 with a tempo. So that's a good thing. And also the c8 bishop is behind the e6 pawn, which is very important. So I'll always have some kind of dynamic possibilities on the king side. For example, if the c8 bishop was on g4,
Yeah.
he could just exchange that bishop with the e2 bishop somehow, or just put the bishop on f5, and there's no attack on the black king. But here it's totally different.
Right, and the light squared bishop for black is locked out of the pawn chain there. Um, yeah, so this is exactly the position we got actually. So after knight to c3, queen d6. And what would be a common move here for white to play? Seems like this
I,
game is still in the database. Yes?
I think bishop g5 is pretty natural.
Uh-huh. Bishop g5.
Some
And
Jovava London players might think like try to go knight b5 here, kick the queen and then bishop f4. But
oh
the problem is black can go just knight d5.
no, shutting down all the ideas. That looked so promising though. I would have 100% tried to make that work. So, is there a way for white to still try and set it up? I know I'm being ambitious, but playing something like bishop c4 a little bit later, and then going
But
knight
I think for bishop
b5, and
c4, black can just play a6, no?
then black can play, sorry,
a6.
a6. True. And then all the dreams are shattered, and we can no
Yeah.
longer live life in happiness. But surely white would want to push this pawn at some stage, especially with black's king still in the center. But maybe it's a little bit too slow of a plan.
So for right now, I think if bishop c4, a6, d5, I think black can just take e d5, knight d5, knight d5, and white doesn't really have too much there.
Mm-hmm. So instead, white decided to go bishop to e3 and not really concern himself with bishop g5. With the bishop on g5, would the plan ever be to take the knight?
Actually, no. The main plan is generally to go queen d2 and queen f4 with the bishop on g5 and like try to get the queen to h4 and create some kind of threats on the h7 pawn.
Mm-hmm.
But here it might be a little bit different because the queen is on d6. So
I see. Yeah, I think queen d2 still seems like a natural way to get the rooks connected, and I'd definitely keep an eye on this game because I always really worry about having an IQP. It just feels like an extra problem to have to babysit. But yeah, it does come with its with pros. I mean, you have the central control and so on. But would you play with the white pieces here or the black pieces?
in this exact position, I choose the black pieces.
Is it because it's really familiar, like it's close to some sort of French or Caracan structures?
I think it's very similar to the Caro-Kann pan of Borvinic.
Okay.
Uh, One way, and the other thing is white has already played bishop e3, so which I don't really like because it's when you play bishop e3, you're not really going for the attack.
Hmm.
So I think black has I think already equalized very comfortably.
What would Black's plans be here? I mean, probably to try and blockade the pawn and also develop the bishop. Where would you put the light squared bishop here?
So one of the basic plans here can be to go knight b4 and knight bd5,
Hmm.
and also like in the process hitting the bishop on e3. And this bishop is either I'll play b6 bishop d7, or if I can get the knight to d5, I'll go bishop d7 and bishop c6.
Okay.
But that idea is like too far fetched. So
Oh, it takes too long, or
Yeah, knight b4, knight d5, bishop d7. Like white will try to go knight e5 in the meantime.
Uh-huh, right, and that looks really, really strong for white. Would white's plan try to be, well, probably be something like 95 as you mentioned? And I'm an avid pawn pusher, and this is something that I really suffer from. But what about f4 for white? Is that a little bit too much?
Actually, first you can't really get the knight to e5 unless this knight moves,
Hmm.
because he can just take the pawn.
True.
So it's difficult for you to get knight e5 and f4.
So if knight d4, then knight e5,
Yeah, knight d5.
knight d5, and f4.
F4 doesn't like look that good for white because it kind of weakens the dark squares.
Hmm.
But of course, yeah, you can play. Like you'll also get ideas like rook f3, rook h3.
Exactly,
So
rook lefts are worth living for. Yes, I agree. All right, we do have moves on board one here, Mitrabha. Shall we take a look at board number
yes,
one?
of course.
And this is between Basim Amin, who is the top seed, drew in the first round and fought his way back to the top board. And there's a current curse set on board one and two, by the way. The curse is that no decisive games have resulted from the top two boards so far. This curse was broken on board three yesterday, where there was a decisive result, but all three games have been draws on board one and two. So I'm wondering if this two will end in equality or whether one player would prevail. So do you know Krishna or Rohit Krishna quite well? Have you played against him many times?
Yes, I've played against him many times, and I think last time I played is in 2024. Uh, he plays this G6 setup a lot. Against me, he played the C5 and G6 setup. This time he chooses the D5 one, so it's very familiar. Like generally, after you go D5, G6, it is mostly a double edge position. Like it's not really going to be equal.
Okay, is it like a Grunfeld, maybe?
I don't think white generally goes c4 because if you go c4, black can just take it, and he'll play that with e5, knight e7, knight c6.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I have seen Amin's game, he generally likes playing kings Indian.
Yes.
So he might try to go for this d3, e4, knight b2.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he plays the King's Indian with white and with black. And that's often confused me a lot. I know that a lot of top players, I mean, at a really high level, are, keeping consistency with their opening repertoire. They don't really deter, they don't really change much. And do you find that that's a good thing for top players, or do you think it's better to have some variation in your repertoire?
If you mean by top players, the top 10,
Maybe
I
not
think,
top 10, maybe like top 100. Yeah.
okay, I think they play everything.
Uh-huh.
Like if you see any top grandmasters game, they'll play d4, e4, c4, everything.
True.
If you keep on playing the same thing, you will get targeted. Like there's engines, they'll come prepared the same lines, so you can't be repeating the lines.
Do you find that your repertoire is quite extensive as well? Do you play different things against different people?
My repertoire is not that diverse, but I try to surprise my opponents. Like I'll change the move orders from time to time, and so that I don't get into the preparation.
Right. Do you play a lot locally? Because I know you said you've taken a bit of a break now from OTB chess, but when you do come back, do you find that you'll
I've
be
taken a
playing?
break from classical chess.
Oh, classical. Sorry for misunderstanding. So you play some Rapid and Blitz then?
Yes, I play like every Raptor blitz I can get.
Oh, amazing. And that's mainly in India, or do you travel quite a bit?
Right now, there's some taking a break from classical. I'm not traveling. Like it's very hard to play rapid and blitz out abroad. But
Well, now during the summer, maybe someone will try to motivate you to come back to classical chess with all the tournaments going on. Do you have anything planned for the next couple of months?
Actually, yeah, I have the nationals, so
Oh, wow.
it's in September,
Uh-huh.
so I'll have to play that.
What do the nationals qualify you for?
Nationals qualify me for the Asian Continentals.
Okay,
This year, it's not the most important nationals because it's not the Olympia World Cup year, but yeah,
that's cool. So when it comes to the World Cup qualification, how many players from the nationals actually qualify?
that's really interesting because till last year nationals, it was only one player, and the surprisingly after the national ended, like after the tournament was finished, they declared that it will be seven players.
Seven, that's impressive. That is a lot of
Yes,
spots available, so you'll definitely be fighting for that then.
of course, from the next year. But
From
this
next
year it will
year.
not.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
Okay, makes sense. All right, so this game has been quite slow so far. It looks like Basim Amin was the one who arrived a bit late to the board. So, shall we come back to this game? I see that board three hasn't started up yet, so I think maybe, white pieces. Azamat hasn't been seated just yet. Another fashionably late chess player, but I also feel like the later, as the tournament progresses, players are just becoming really tired, right? And, coming late is just a little bit of reserving energy or grabbing an extra cup of coffee. So it makes sense. And shall we take a look at board number five between Maxim Matlakov and Artur Davtyan? I hope the pronunciation is okay. All right.
yeah.
Okay, so.
So this is Italian.
Oh, I love the Italian. I love the Italian food, Italian opening, Italian everything. Come on. Yeah. And
This
I
is
know that
very
you,
well known.
yeah, I know that you play d4 for white, and I know that you don't really play e5 against e4 for black. But how's your knowledge in the Italian?
Actually, not that bad because sometimes I play. So
Okay, yeah,
and
with
I play this exact line with black.
oh, you do with
So
a5.
yeah, with a5.
Uh huh.
So one of the main ideas for black is to go d5 here.
Mm-hmm.
Not right now, but to prepare maybe rook e8 and then d5. And one of the other interesting idea is to go bishop e6, then queen b8, queen a7.
Oh,
So that is a very interesting idea. So it's also very unique.
I have not seen that before, so 100% unique. Maybe I should start playing e5 against e4 just to implement this. And have you played it a lot in your recent Rapid and Blitz escapades?
Actually, no, I have only played e4, e5 in classicals.
Oh, okay. I understand. All right. And what happens when someone plays the Rilo pairs against you? Which lines do you prefer?
In Style is like I have all sorts of sidelines there, from the
Sidelines. Mm-hmm.
knight g7 to I can play a6, I can play d6. It
Okay.
depends.
Sidelines are great when you know you're the experienced player in the opposition that you have. I mean, there are a lot of Indian talents who are young, who are up and coming. Maybe their memory is quite sharp. And would you find that a lot of juniors rather focus on main lines than sidelines? Is that why you've chosen to study sidelines mostly?
Okay, as I can see, like Dafton is going for the exact same idea
No
that I
way.
mentioned.
This
So
is
it's
brilliant.
nice to see.
This is brilliant. Oh my gosh. And you said it wasn't that common, and I can only see in this position among the master games, we're on move 10 right now in a very, very common opening. Only 400 games have been played. So let's hope that Maxim has faced this or at least studied it in the past. And what are some of the common ideas for here for white?
One of the ideas is to go just bishop c6, bc6, and d4.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of the ideas, like ed4, cd4, bishop b6, or bishop b4, black can go. It's actually very interesting. Uh, and if the like this knight can't move because of this pin, so it becomes tricky for white to how he wants to deal with the pin. If he
Mm-hmm.
goes a3, like you can just take and maybe take this one also, and if he takes with the queen, this b3 square becomes very weak. So that's one of the ideas, and if not this, white can just simply go like knight f1 instead of taking on c6 and then try to prepare d4.
Okay. Right, and then the difference would be you have the knight on f1 already, and in the case of bishop b4 after exchanging, there's bishop d2, I'm
Yes,
assuming.
exactly. And also white just keeps the b5 bishop, which is very important.
Okay, so just because it's maybe unprovoked, you don't have to take on c6.
Yeah.
Okay, so knight f1, I'm assuming queen a7 in a position like this. It
And
hasn't been
if
played
I
yet.
remember correctly, is you can play d4, I think, as white. Not exactly sure. Like I don't remember everything, but ed4, bishop c6, bc6, and cd4 is another line.
Oh, I see. And now bishop e6?
Bishop, yeah, bishop b6 and bishop b4, like both are playable.
Mm-hmm. Bishop d2? And maybe white doesn't have as many weaknesses as the previous line with a3, but black
But
doesn't have
black
to
is
take.
also very happy. Yeah, black has
Mm-hmm.
the open b file to play for, and the king is also like very safe.
Right. And white would maybe have to get the knight out again with knight g3. Yeah, this would actually feel very, very comfortable for black, and maybe black could also push a pawn. What do you think? From
Actually,
here
if
later.
white plays rook e2 instead of bishop d2,
Mm-hmm.
so black has to play a4 because of the a3 threat.
Oh, bishop.
So
Oh, rook
after
e2. Yeah. So in this line, you're mentioning rook to e2 instead, and that
black
way,
has to play a4, yeah.
hmm, because otherwise this bishop is gone. Okay. And now knight g3 or a3,
I
something like
think
this.
white can play a3 first because I don't really want to allow a3 for black.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what happens if bishop b3? This is actually still like 5 games. Insane.
I think queen d3 is first, right?
Queen d3,
Yeah,
bishop
bishop a5.
bishop a5, and now we have even more games going on here. There's e5, there's bishop d2. Oh, so many things. I'm gonna briefly switch on the engine to see what's up. Alright, switching it back off again. Do you like to use the engine a lot when you're analyzing or commentating?
Yeah, like I'll prefer to do it myself first and then check
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quite a
because
balance.
I'll go wrong most of the times.
Almost a tactic here or there. Alright. I love that you were right about this line and exactly what you had recommended as well here with the queen to b8, queen to a7. And what I'm assuming, I'm just going to refresh so that we can have the live clock. Maxim has now spent a good 5 minutes in this position. So maybe he's just trying to dig deep into his memory palace to see if he knows what's potting. And do you often find that you can tell by your opponent's body language or the amount of time that they've been thinking that maybe you've taken them out of preparation?
Yes, it generally works at my level, but afterwards I don't think you can. Like they can also double bluff you. You'll think to show you that they are out of the prep, and they'll still know everything.
Oh, reverse psychology. Oh dear. Okay, I didn't think that would even be remotely possible, but I guess if you're a good poker face or a good actor, you could pull off just about everything. All right, so there's an all Indian battle on board 6. Shall we take a look?
Yes,
We
SL
have,
Narayanan versus Srihari Allied.
yes. I love that, a lot of Indian players use letters. I mean, there's Gukesh D, Naranyan SL, Srihari LR. Um,
It's not letters, like the full name is too long to pronounce or like put it in official place, so that's why they short it.
oh, they make it short to make it easier
Yeah,
for the commentators. I knew it. Right, that's the reason.
because the white's name is Sunil Dutt Narayanan, so it will be very difficult for you to pronounce.
Hang on, let's come back. Sunil?
Sunil Dutt.
Suniled it?
S Yeah, Sunilduth or something like that.
Okay. And the L?
It's the same thing. Like Sunil,
Sunil. Oh, right.
there's L. Yeah,
Okay, makes sense. Naranyan. I don't know, I really. Yeah, I like. I mean, even with Gokesh's name, right? Domaraj. Is it Domaraju?
yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. As just shortening everything. It's like keeping your name a secret almost. Do you do the same with your name?
Mine is pretty short, so it doesn't.
Okay,
I
then you
don't
don't
need.
really need to. Okay, let's come back to the opening. What opening do we have? Oh, this is your ballpark right here.
Yeah. So this is Queen's Gambit Exchange variation.
Do you like the exchange?
Yeah, I played this a lot as a kid.
Oh, as a kid. Okay, and
And
you
this Bishop
stopped
G4 line
playing.
is a
Hmm.
very new idea. Like previously, like Black they didn't used to do this, but I think Carlson or someone in 2022 or 21 or World Cup started playing this a lot. From there, this is very popular. One of the main ideas is white can be to play Queen B3 after Bishop G4,
Okay,
and Black's idea is to just sack the pawn on B7, Knight BD7.
serious? Okay, can we check out this line?
Yeah, like and white does not take on B7 because Black can go to B8, Queen A7, and Rook into B2.
Oh, right. Okay, so you're not really giving it up. You're not just sacrificing the pawn. It's likely that you'd get it back somehow, right? Something
No,
like
no, actually
this.
Black sacrificed 2 pawns for one, so that's actually 1 pawn sacrifice.
Mm-hmm. But the rook's on b2. It
Yeah,
it feels almost guaranteed.
winning for Black. Yeah,
Okay, winning. Let's see what the -3. Wow, I do not understand chess. Okay, let's come back. Let's come back. All right, so he didn't do that at all. He just played into the pin with knight f3 and castles for black. Bishop to d3, rook to e8, h3, and then exchanging the bishop. Is this normal?
yes, because the C8 bishop is actually a problem for Black. Like, where do you put it? The generally Black can try to put it on E6, but
Mm.
it's always some kind of attack with F4 and F5 on that. So if you can exchange it with the F3 knight, it's always very good.
Hmm. And you're also stopping the knight from going to e5 because now
E5,
there's no knight.
yes.
Okay, it all makes sense now. So bishop g3 castles and knight to f8, and we've reached uh, the current position. And there are actually a lot of games in this line if we just went back one move. There was bishop e5 played, a3, rook a b1, bishop c2, rook a d1. Wow, he didn't spend a lot of time in this.
But one thing common about every all the games is it's all a draw.
Oh, really? Wait,
Yeah.
come back. Have they all been draws? Why does it also? Oh, okay, I see them now. Because I was wondering, it all said 100%. So I was like, 100% what? I had to scroll down and see the results. Okay, I understand now. Yeah. And there's one game remaining in the database where Black here played a5 against, it was Laurent Frisnet. versus Nijat Abbasov in 2023. Okay. So is there much to say about this position then? Do you want to add anything else before we move on?
So basically, the main idea for white is to just go b4, b5, and take on c6, so,
Okay.
which is called a minority attack. So, and black will do everything possible to stop the pawn coming to b4. So, for example, if black plays a5, white will try to go a3 and again try to push the b pawn.
Mhm.
So, after a3, black generally tries to play bishop d6, exchanging the dark square bishops. And after takes b4, a b4, a b4, black goes b5, which is very important to stop white from playing b5 and get the c4 square for the knight. And that f8 knight that you see, that will come from d7, b6, and c4.
Oh wow. Okay, so all the way from here to here.
Yes.
Nice. That's a really cool idea. Wait, I've like heard of this or I've seen this sort of idea. Is this just a common idea in the Carlsbad? It's Carlsbad structure.
Yes. Yeah. You also get this exact structure from Caravan Exchange. So,
Right, sure. But what I like in the Caracan exchange is that white can try really hard to stop the light squared bishop from ever developing with ideas of bishop d3 and h3. And do you like to
yes.
fianchetto the dark squared bishop in cases like that?
I don't like to, but I have to look because of h3.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I prefer the bishop to be on d6 in that position.
Mm, right. So, yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do. Does it frustrate you when your opponent does that?
Yeah. And also, like, after you go g6, bishop f5, he'll go bishop e2. Like, he won't even exchange the bishop.
Oh, you can move the bishop back? Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
know that. I'm going to try that next time. Oh, you don't even have to play bishop. No, you bring the bishop back, right? Because I usually try like queen c2, which never really works.
Queen c2, like, black is happy to exchange the bishops.
Before the bishop goes to f5.
Full bishops f5.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, like, queen c2 is not the ideal score because if the after bishop moves to d7, rook c8, there's always some kind of knight d4 ideas.
True. Yeah, I need to revise the Jesse variation. It's still a work in progress. Okay, yeah, I like this idea and I hope to see it. I've often needed to take a look at situations in the Carlsbad structure, and it's caused a lot of trauma. But you know what? Trauma is the only way to grow. Moving on to board number 7, shall we? If there are any games, by the way, that you would like to take a look at any point, do let me know because maybe you have a chance to just shift through the games or switch games a lot quicker than me. Um, yeah. So can I task you? Can I task you with that? Is that cool?
Of course.
Okay, awesome. All right. So board number 7, we have the Singaporean Grandmaster. Do you know how to pronounce his name?
In Jiangyao.
Xingyak. Okay, okay. All right. So he is playing against Ethan Vaz, international master from India, and I'm struggling to understand what opening this was. Was this a
This is
Slav?
Catalan. This is Catalan.
Hmm.
And this is a very well known position. Like, white sacrifices the d4 pawn for activity.
Ooh, can we go back and see how that happened?
Yeah.
I'm really sorry the board isn't as synced as we'd like it to be, but if at any moment you want to take a look at a line, by all means let me know and we'll try to figure it out. Okay, so I see that, yeah, white gives up the d4 pawn. I've never seen this before, but what are the general ideas here for white?
It's actually a very, very popular line. And white's general idea is to, like, play rook d1, knight bd2, knight fd2, and knight b3 maybe. And this bishop is very strong. This bishop is very strong. So white has a lot of compensation, but this is not the place for humans. This is Indian lines. So Indian says it's equal. It's equal.
It's not a place for humans. Humans are not allowed. All right, so we'll try to keep. And wait, hang on. Where does the queen go? I feel like it's not only not a place for humans, but it's not a
The
place
queen
for the
goes
black
queen
queen.
c5 and then queen h5.
Whoa. So it doesn't even have a place on the queen's side. Can't even call it the
No.
queen side anymore. It belongs to white. All right. So rook d1. Okay, it's black to move. So black has to find a move first. I'm
Actually, bishop
assuming.
f4 is, I think, not the best move or the most popular move
Hmm.
because white generally plays rook d1 in that position.
Right, because otherwise bishop a6, I'm assuming. Because if bishop
Yeah,
f4, bishop a6 here could be played, and that's why black's taking his time here. But then where would the knight go?
no, I think white will play knight f d2. Sorry, knight b d2.
So knight bd2, and knight b3 is not really possible. So let's say knight d7 here.
I think white can go bishop e3.
Bishop e3. Oh, the queen is really running out of squares. It has to go to g4.
Now I can play h3.
Oh dear. Okay, then coming back to g6.
Now maybe I can just take on g6 and take c6 pawn.
Oh, getting the material back immediately. Lovely.
I'm not sure if it's the best move though.
Because then rook c8, and maybe you have to play like bishop here.
And I'm like very happy with that. The e7 pawn is also weak.
Ah, okay. So not only getting the c6 pawn, but the a7 pawn too. Beautiful. All right, let's come back. I do like that line. So I'm
I'm
not
surprised that
sure.
white has spent such a long time playing bishop f4.
How long did he spend? You think he forgot his line here?
Around 7 minutes,
Or he's double bluffing his opponent?
maybe.
Yeah, you've opened up a whole new world there. I thought that it is what it is, you know? Like, it's what you see is what you get, but apparently not. People's intelligence have evolved, and now you get some very, very good actors, paid actors over the board. So bishop f4. Okay, so this hasn't been played yet, bishop a6, but somehow still in the master database that has happened here, that bishop a6, and after bishop a6, knight b to d2, just looking at what's possible. Oh, knight d5. Is that something? It doesn't feel right though, because what about bishop e5?
In c5, it seems.
Yeah, queen c5 only move. Then
And then surprisingly, there's nothing.
there's nothing. No, my heart would be broken. Okay, so then I guess I just want to switch the engine on and see if we're missing anything. I guess
Actually, one
not.
of my friends have played exactly this line. The first game that you can see,
Lalith.
Lalit with Nilash. Yeah,
Wow. Oh, Nilash is your friend?
yeah.
We're gonna have to call him in. This is like a call a friend moment, and just be like, hey, what was your idea here? Can you just let us know? We need an expert opinion, thanks. Um, just to like see what's potting. So apparently in this position it's actually really good for white because knight a5 is possible, and after that queen c5, and black actually just gets the pawn back immediately. Sad that black is not able to hold on to it, but I mean, as you said, that the bishops are really strong, and I suppose no need to even rush it. You can just boop. And okay, now I fail to understand this position at all.
Yeah, this is like almost winning for white, if not better.
Because black's bishops now look very strong.
Rook f e1 and then knight c6. Huh?
And then
Knight c6.
knight c6.
Wait,
Even this, apparently. I'm like, no, Bishop e6, knight c6. Yeah, something like this is recommended somehow.
and the worst part is like white can play a5 next move. Where does the bishop go?
Oh, and knight e7's a threat. Rook c8's not possible. This is just everything that white could ever dream of in the Catalan. Yeah. Alright, we can come back. Ooh. Yeah, I'm like in half a mind to say that he knew what he was doing with bishop f4, but why do you think he dismissed this idea of rook d1? Is it because it's so common? And maybe Ethan Vaz has been playing so fast up to till this point that maybe he just wanted to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, that is like very much possible. And the other thing is like he has forgotten the line.
Yeah, are we going to give him the benefit of the doubt or not? I guess we'll have to see. So bishop f4 is currently on the board. Shall we move on to the next game? Yeah, actually, we were looking at the statistics on chess results to see what is the largest contingent in the master section. And alongside the FIDE flag, it was actually, in fact, India. So India does have a lot of players playing in the master section, and we just love to see it. And just to talk a bit about the prize fund as well, I believe it is $100,000 for the entire tournament, with the master section featuring $18,000 first prize, $14,000 for second, and I think it was, you can correct me if I'm wrong, 10,000 for third. So there's a lot to play for, and there's some life-changing amounts right there. Oh, and a raid in chat. Thank you so much, Antoine, for the raid. Welcome to the stream. You have a lot of fans in chat today.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are your thoughts on this game between Setu Raman and Roman Kezin on board number 8? And
Satraman
Setu,
is generally considered an expert in these lines.
do you think he
He was
arrived
Italian.
late? Do you think he arrived late? Because he's sitting with an hour left on the clock right now.
No, no, he did not arrive late. He's thinking. Because this is not a very popular line as black. Black played bishop e7 and then played a5, which is like I've never seen this before actually.
Let's go
Black playing a5.
back just to understand a little bit more. Okay, so another Italian, love to see it. Bishop e7. So which move did you mention wasn't?
So after a4, black played a5.
Oh, and this is not common?
No, I've never seen this. Actually, I've played this as white, and my opponent played bishop b6. So bishop b6 is there, bishop g4 is I think there, but castles is there. But
Mm-hmm.
a5 is very hard, a natural move because you're not just giving away the b5 square for the bishop, uh, and it kind of feels like a perk, like what Setraman did. He just transferred into a perk kind of setup
Mm-hmm.
or a fielder one. Yeah,
Okay. But ideally, in a poke setup, black would want to have the bishop on g7 or not.
yeah, it's it's perk and it's also some kind of an old Indian if you know the line.
Old Indian, yes, but knight bd7 maybe?
Yeah, knight b7. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so maybe it's a combination of different lines. This is like a hybrid situation. Yeah. I used to play Old Indian against some of my opponents who loved playing the London system, and that would really just throw them off quite a bit. What do you usually do against the London system, by the way?
I actually generally go for the double fianchetto g6 b6.
Fianchetto on, sorry?
Double fianchetto.
Oh,
I
double
go g6
fianchetto.
and
Okay.
then b6. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, and this works out for you like 100% of the time?
Yeah, you can say that. Like, depends.
Yeah, it's like one of the openings I hate facing the most. Um, do you think Setu, now you've mentioned that he is quite an expert in these lines, understands that a5 is bad for black?
I think exactly that's why he has been thinking so long because he does not know the line.
Mm-hmm. So he's trying to find a way to punish it, because often when someone doesn't play the main line or doesn't play anything that you're familiar with, your first instinct is to assume that it's just bad for your opponent, right? And now you're trying to figure out why it's bad. And that's probably taking up his time because he wants to calculate and see what's going on. But thoughts of d4 here in this position?
D4 is like very natural move. But the problem with D4 is what do you do afterwards?
Mm-hmm.
You can't take on E5, like it just gives up your advantage. And if you
Right.
go D5, like it's happy to just go knight B4.
Right, and another thing is after bishop d7, I was even looking at ways in which white could try to get in c3 as well, because maybe black doesn't want to take, white doesn't want to take, and if white can just reinforce this pawn structure, it would be awesome. So what about knight d5? Is that possible? Or even
Knight
knight
D5, I think
e5?
is Knight B5 I think is better, but Knight D5 is a mistake because okay, most likely a mistake according to me because Knight D5, if you take with the pawn, black can take Knight D4, Knight D4, D4, Bishop F6. Like after Queen D4, Bishop F6.
Okay,
So
we're gonna have to slow down because I think your mind works at the speed of light. So let's quickly go over this. Uh, so you mentioned something along the lines of taking,
yes,
like
ED5,
ed5 and then knight d4.
yes, and if you take,
Hmm. Take,
black
take.
takes with the queen and Bishop
Oh,
F6,
right. And then you're
and
sort of
this is
forced to go back.
and black is like very good here.
Hmm. But what is the point? Because well, you're probably not gonna take, right?
I think black will most likely go Bishop F5.
Bishop f5. Mm-hmm.
Basically, the pawn on D5 is the worst piece of white. Like it just covers blocks the C4 bishop badly, and it's also some kind of a weakness in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So if the pawn
Okay.
was on D4, it would be equal, but the pawn was on D5, so I'll prefer black.
That's a cool evaluation. And yeah, I'm learning something because, yeah, this is like the difference between players such as myself and a grandmaster such as you. I mean, you understand the pawn structures a little bit better. And I find that just, I'm marveling at it right now. I'm like full admiration mode. This is great. This is great. Learning so much.
You know
Okay.
what? Another thing black can do is black can just take on E1 and go bishop D4.
Mm-hmm. Take and bishop d4. Okay.
So I prefer the bishop to be on that A7 G1 diagonal.
Hmm. Okay, I see. And then play is a little bit easier, I'm assuming.
Yeah, just bishop. If white plays C3, I'll go bishop C5, and
Right.
then Queen F6, Rook E8. Yeah, just what you said.
Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I like this a lot as well. And it's going to be hard for white to kick the bishop off the diagonal. Yeah. Awesome. All right, let's come back to the live position. And the last move that was made was bishop to e3, bishop f8, and bishop b3. Okay.
I think black is going for G6, bishop G7.
Oh, trying to achieve this. So, would it make sense to play g6 or g5?
Actually, G6. It's difficult to say because G6 white can try to go for something like D into E5, D into E5, Queen D2, hitting the H6 pawn.
Yes. Okay. And then also trying to put the rook on d1, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the problem is you can't play King H7
Mm-hmm.
after you go Queen D2 because the F7 pawn is hanging.
Mm,
So how do
right.
you defend the H6 pawn?
True. Yeah. Because on my mind, I was thinking about just the safety of these pawns, given that a move like g6, both these pawns are weak, and later there might even be some attempt to attack it. But I like what you said a little bit more, just that you're threatening something along these lines, and king h7 is not possible because of this. So then you would maybe be forced to play this or
Bishop
h5.
H6. Yeah. H5 there's Knight G5 again. So Knight G5, yeah.
Knight g5 here. Oh, sorry. Let's go here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this seems a little bit difficult. It's going to be hard for black to fianchetto that bishop. Hmm. Hmm. So
Maybe black
then
will just take on d4.
taking, but then you have to take back with the bishop, right? No?
I think maybe you can take with a knight. Knight e4. Maybe you can play takes and queen f3. I'm not sure.
Ah.
Rook e7. Yeah,
But then I want to be like super cheeky here and play something crazy.
but there's nothing crazy because if you even go bishop g5, a g5, rook e7, black can take queen e7.
No! Alright, let's try something else. I still want to make it work. Because my argument is that black doesn't have a great harmony between pieces, so I just want to continue
And
developing.
take on d.
Taking on d4, maybe you take with the rook, bishop c6,
Bishop c6. Yeah.
and you got me stumped. I don't know. Okay, just queen g3.
Maybe can I move the king?
You want to go? Why do you want to move it? King h8?
King h8. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not doing
And what if I
anything,
play?
but
And what if I play just d5?
d5. All right.
Is there rook h6? No.
I do want to make something like that work. Maybe you have to play like c3 first.
c3 I can go rook e6.
Rook e6. Okay. But the yeah.
And next I'll bishop d6 and there's nothing.
Okay.
So we have to do something now.
Now. Oh right, there's bishop d6. We cannot allow that. That doesn't seem legal. King h2. Bishop d6. f4. Am I planning to
g6.
play this? g6 now?
No, rook g6.
Oh, rook g6 is a nasty move. Nasty. Yeah, okay. I messed up somewhere along the line. But I will be turning on the engine after this just to see what's actually happening in this
Actually, I think
position.
we both missed something very easy.
It must have been, but somehow it's also showing a really nice just situation for black where it's equal. And knight f5
Play bishop
apparently.
f7.
You want to play bishop f7 now?
No, after before queen f. Bishop queen f before queen f3. Yeah.
Before queen f3. Oh, did we just... That was... Yeah, this is what we missed. We were trying to be fancy and we missed the tactic. Okay.
Almost winning for right now. Yeah.
Yeah, this feels really comfortable. For the white pieces now, white has the pawn
And just
back.
knight f5. Yeah.
And knight f5. Oh, doesn't like it? Wait, why? Knight c6, bishop c6. And queen g4. Maybe the point is the engine wants us to play something like this.
Why not knight f5?
Apparently, let's take a look. Well, the engine told me so.
So what is black? Rook e6. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Engine moves.
Engine moves, right? This is what I'm thinking. But if you play bishop h5, it's not possible to... Oh, okay, then knight takes. Never mind. So g6.
g6.
I failed to
Nice.
understand chess. Bishop h6, bishop h6. And you can't take because it's rook e6. Okay, no. I'm not doing this. I'm doing it. Alright. And queen h5.
Queen e8. Should be good for white, no?
Yeah, it's like +4. But in this position, yeah, it's still better for white. I'm shook, to be honest with you. That's exciting stuff. Okay, how far from this are we right now?
Still at bishop f8.
Okay, so bishop f8 and bishop b3 was the last move that was played. And maybe the struggle is for black to actually find a move, right? Because if black tries to do anything, white can counter it quite well. What would black be able to play here without causing too much?
Maybe black can use a b4 square. Knight b4 maybe.
Hmm. Knight b4 and I'm gonna switch off the engine, though I'd already looked at the top lines. What do you think?
It's also difficult for white to play. Like, what do you do? Like, queen takes sticks and queen e2 maybe, or queen d2 just right now.
Queen d2 in this moment, then you can stop
Yeah.
g6, and the bishop doesn't really have anywhere to go in the moment. Okay, I guess my idea is to stop black's plans completely, because the moment black runs out of moves, then maybe that could force some sort of mistake or Zurswang. But in the middle game, I don't know. Yeah, like
So I
rook
think black can only do something like c6 now.
c6.
C6 and he'll go queen c7 and slowly he'll try to regroup the pieces.
Hmm.
It's actually very frustrating for white. Like you have the center, you have all the pieces perfectly placed, and you don't have anything.
Exactly, exactly. But that's why I often have these like situations. I don't know if you can relate much, but you have a really nice position, and you're like, if I don't touch it, it's not gonna break. It's gonna stay perfect forever. Then you have to do something. But going from like a great position to trying to convert that into an advantage, do you find that quite difficult, or has it become easier over time?
Yeah, it has become easy over time. Like if you play the d4 and if you face king's Indian, I can like tell you an opening the king's Indian fianchetto. You will get really good looking positions like the pawn on c4, pawn on e4. There's a fianchetto. There's a knight on d4. Everything looks perfect. The queen on c2, the rook's on in the center, but there's nothing you can do.
Oh
The
no.
position is equal. So you have to
Yeah.
create some kind of a break, and that will just ruin the good looks of the position.
Exactly. That reminds me of the Moroxi bind, too.
Yeah,
Whoever tries to push for an advantage or pushes for something great, I mean, it can often just crack the position the wrong way, and you end up on the losing end of that straw. But I'm hoping that after, if this actually had to happen, which is likely, right? Because black doesn't really have a lot of choices, I'm assuming here. So let's say this does happen. How would white try to make some progress?
that's very difficult.
Mm. Because you were talking about black's potential plans of queen c7 maybe, and I was thinking, I mean, every time, probably on every move, white would consider taking and just opening this up and playing, I'm not sure which rook, maybe this one?
I prefer that a rook.
The other one? Alright, let's play it. Queen c7
Actually,
and.
I can
Uh huh.
see a crazy idea. I don't know if it works.
I want to hear the crazy idea. We're here for it.
Can you can you go g4
Oh,
after
yeah, they moved. That's
d5
why
d5?
updated. Could you tell me which position after knight b4?
The knight before queen d2, c6,
C6 and?
takes sticks, and then g4.
Oh! Okay, so your plan is to try and attack the knight and loosen up the bishop. So let's continue as though black
I
has
think
no
queen
idea.
c7 is a blunder because you can go g5 now.
Now you can go g5. Pawn takes.
Knight g5.
Takes.
Knight g5.
Knight g5? Wait, am I missing something? Oh, okay, okay, okay. I understand. And obviously bishop e6 and things will
Bishop
just fall
e6.
apart.
Like white is very happy. He'll take the e6 with the knight,
When the knight
and
takes.
this is just clearly better for white.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. I'm with you on that, but how? Like king
King h2, yeah,
h1? Oh, king h2. Okay, king h2.
and then white will slowly regroup. Queen e2, rook g1, rook g3, and the b3 bishop is so strong. This is just clearly better.
Mhm. Mhm. Can I just like borrow your mind for my next tournament? I feel like that could help me tremendously. That would be perfect. Thank you so much in advance, sincerely. All right, I like the G4 idea. I think we might see it because at any point, as we mentioned, black cannot move pawns on the king side without suffering a little bit. Um, so yeah, this could very well be it. But
Actually, he
black did
played
find a
rook
move.
c8. I have absolutely no idea what the plan is.
Yeah, and I was gonna make a joke earlier that if black doesn't have anything, like rook a8, rook b8 might just be the plan, to not make any concessions in the center or otherwise. So rook c8, maybe the plan is now knight b4 and c5, though is that a good plan? And then c4.
Generally, we don't want to play c5 because the d5 square will be weak.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's just make another, like let's.
One only idea that I can think of is like takes on d4, knight d4, knight d4, e d4, bishop d4, c5, bishop e3, c4, something like that.
Okay. Yes, I hear you. My brain is processing it, but let's go over it one more time. Okay.
For example, okay, white has played rook b1,
Okay, rook b1. Then you mentioned d4,
takes
knight takes again.
takes bishop d4,
Mm-hmm.
c5,
c5
bishop e3, I guess, or bishop f6. Yeah, c4, something
and
like
c4.
this.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you're sort of forced into a situation. I mean,
But
maybe
white has
it
bishop
has to like
f6, no?
take. Yeah, has to take first, and then maybe bishop d5.
Bishop d5. Yeah, this is good for white.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only idea I can think of to play rook c8.
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking was like knight b4, and maybe there's no merit in it right now, but if white, I'm not sure if white takes, but with the same plan, right? To play c5 and c4, even if it weakens d5.
But if you play c5, you are not getting c4 in because white will play bishop c4.
Oh,
So you have to get c5, c4 with the tempo.
that makes sense. Otherwise, you leave the pawn on c5, bring the knight back, and then like settle on d4, but only temporarily because c3 can always be played later.
Yeah, yeah. Because white will play knight d5 and c3.
Okay. So even if the pawns, I mean, if we were looking at that previous Cosbat structure idea with putting the pawns on like b6 and c5, could black just leave it there and give up d5? Because you can also maybe put like bishop c6 and all sorts of stuff.
Generally, I don't really like that because white can go something like queen e2, knight d2, knight c4 in the future, like rook a d1. The white squares are too weak.
Too many weaknesses, I understand. Okay. So we'll see what happens here with the rook c8 and what the plan is behind it. Maybe there's a way for black to prepare it with gaining a tempo and getting c4 in at the end. So white has to react, right? I mean, white has a rook b1 might not actually be played. And,
Actually, I think rook b1 is played. Okay, no.
not yet.
Okay.
Thanks. And I got a coffee refill, so hope you're ready for another hour. But honestly, if we need to take a break, which will probably be soon, right? Because maybe we can take a couple minutes break and then come back and take a look at the remaining games. What do you think about that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so that sounds good. Chat, we will be taking a short break. I just want to make sure that the games are actually visible for you while we're on a break. And then another thing I wanted to mention to chat as well is that if you have any questions for myself or Mitrabha, please don't hesitate to ask. We'll try to read the chat and also answer your questions. If there are any games you want to take a look at, sometimes we have some game requests and so on. But we'll be back in a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere. And we are back after the break. Mitrabha was like spamming me saying, "The board is about to end. Jesse, hurry up. We need to go back." No, I'm just teasing. But you did mention something about board number three. What's happening?
We already have a dead draw position, almost.
Okay, I mean let's go back and see how it started, right? Because we left it quite a bit ago. It was after. What was it after actually? Did we see this
We did
game?
not. No, we did not see this.
Okay.
The
Yeah, no, it
I think
didn't.
Azamat was late.
Right. So we didn't actually see this game at all. Sazamat arrived late and we actually skipped over it out of the top 10 boards. And we
He
have
was actually
another
20 minutes late. He
20
was 20
minutes?
minutes late.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh. So then he just like started playing the moves really quickly, I'm assuming. Because they're
and he's almost
already.
taking a draw there.
Wow, this is incredible. And we spoke about Azamat over the last couple of days, saying that he doesn't have a title, and we were trying to do some research, and apparently, he had just been approved for an international master title, I believe. I might be wrong in saying that. Maybe you know a little bit more info.
No, I have no idea about him.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think he's just glossed over CM FM. He's like going directly for gold over there, and in the last. Hmm, just taking a sip of my coffee there. So bishop d3 was played. Is this common against this sort of pawn structure? I was always told that if your opponent fianchettos, this bishop isn't that strong in this diagonal. Hmm.
With bishop on d3, like generally the plan is to go bishop c2 and d4 as normal. There's one move, like a cheeky move, if you can play bishop e2.
Yeah,
So
bishop e2 and bishop c2 tucking the bishop. And we have a sort of Botvinnik setup here for the black pieces, with knight c6 and d4, which is a common way to just break open the center. And
generally, I think white does not play d4 in that position because it's too much. Okay, I'm just totally wrong. Yeah, because it's too liquidating.
oh, yeah, is it just like super early to play it? That's why.
Because as you can, it's most draws here. So
Mm-hmm. Right, scrolling through the database and checking out the results. But it seems like even after this position, 21 games appear, and now we get to.
actually, there is a game of Grebnev on direct him only playing as black in this position till queen d5.
Until queen d5.
Yeah,
Oh, after 15 moves in this game is already is still in the database. Amazing. Alexei Grebnev versus Volodar Murzin back in
and
2022.
white had taken queen into d5 and offered a draw.
Oh, and then the game ended right there?
Yes,
Okay. Hang on. Okay, so they probably didn't have this 30 move rule that they needed to follow and were able to end the game right there. And that was the final game in the database. This one continued, however, and even though material is equal, we can see that there's a bit of a difference in pawn structure, just that black has two isolated pawns, but is quickly getting rid of them, right? I mean, this just
actually, like
seems.
it's not the most trivial draw for white because the bishop is going to c3 after bishop e5.
Hmm.
So how do you save your b3 pawn?
Oh, right, because rook a1 might be, or rook a3 might be played, or what
Maybe
is.
even maybe even yeah, rook a3 or something like rook a7, rook b7 also is there.
Hmm, something like this. Because now it's white to move. White plays bishop e5, bishop c3, g4, and rook a3. Oh, this was your moves. All right.
Yeah, this
Okay,
one.
just checking. Mm, I'm assuming something like bishop to c4 is bad because you're allowing this pawn to be passed.
I think bishop c4. I think black can take and go to k4. No, sorry. I just blended mate in one. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I was like, wait, why? It's losing a piece? Nope. Checkmate in one. It's fine. You know what? The common way to just recover from that is I was testing you, chat. Yeah, just to see if chat is still awake. However, bishop c4, I was looking at ways to make this work. Maybe, wait, what do you even do here? Something like
Or
f5?
rook a1.
Rook a1, right, of course. Rook a1, but after takes, maybe it's okay for white.
Yeah, it's I think definitely okay for white.
Mm-hmm.
Might not be okay for black though, because the king is coming to d3 and he'll just take the pawn.
Exactly. This is what I'm a
But
little bit
not
afraid
like
of.
king e to king d3. You have to be careful.
Oh, yes, you do. You do have to be careful. That's true. Sorry. Right, so then maybe something like king f8, king
Maybe you can play
e1.
f4 even, no?
Uh,
Right now f4,
f
after king f8.
oh, king f8, f4. Oh, true. I mean, maybe not even king f8. Maybe like bishop c3, just delaying the king getting closer to d3 first.
Still f4?
Still f4. Now you're protecting the bishop. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Mm,
Can be dangerous
mm,
for black.
true. Maybe you have to play like
Even
f5.
even black can go white can go g5, I think.
Oof, this is like I just switched on the engine. It's completely winning for white. Ouchies. At what point though? Come on. Wait, let's just
Rook
see.
a1 is a blunder.
I want to see what happened because taking this is still equal, and apparently rook a1 is just a no-go, and you have to play f5. Um,
Yeah.
f6 is also somehow equal. f6
Yeah, it's
bishop
equal because
f7.
f6 bishop f6 black will play d3.
Uh-huh. Oh, right, and the bishop is protected. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Rook c8. Maybe not same idea. Wait, the bishop is not on c3?
No.
What happened? The bishop e4? Bishop e5? Oh, I thought bishop c3 was played. So rook c8 instead. Because now this is not possible due to rook d8 probably.
What is
And
this? Ah, okay, that was your move. Okay.
oh, sorry, yes, that's what I was just
Yeah.
trying to see what's happening after that. I'm not sure what white plays here.
No, white is just lost. Lose a piece there. After bishop
Oh,
d4, of
no.
course.
Yeah, after. Sorry, I meant in the current position after rook c8 is what I was thinking. Just checking up on chat as well.
Seems like white played rook a1.
I am from Timbuktu. You're an IM, so then you can play in the tournament. Yeah, I mean the minimum rating for players is 2400 in the masters section, but they do have multiple sections, so they're pretty inclusive. Like if you're chilling in Kazakhstan in Almaty, I think there's a good chance you could have played anyway. Also, just to let chat know if you have any questions, let us know your questions and we'll try our best to answer them. Within reason, of course. Within reason. All right. So now that we've checked out this game, that might in fact end, maybe not even ending in a draw. What do you think? There's still the chance for some dynamic play, or it's just
It's 98% a draw.
98%. Okay, I'm the
Yeah.
2%. That's a glass half full kind of gal. We want some action. Okay.
Because the 8 rook a8 threat is very big.
Uh huh.
So black can't really do anything.
Oh, true. True, true, true. Yeah, this is quite a powerful bishop sitting on e5. I do want to take a look at board number 7 briefly, and then we can go to look at some others. This is the game between Zheng Yao 10 and Ethan Vaz, and Ethan has 39 minutes left. And what we realized in the beginning of the tournament is that players do not get an extra 30 minutes after 40 moves. So the amount of time they have on the clock is all they have for the game plus their 30-second increment. So you really have to keep an eye on the clock and not spend too much time. But this was the Catalan game, right? The game where White gave up a pawn for
The
some
pawn, yeah.
active play. A knight e7's on the board. Knight e7 was on the board because we looked at this very briefly, I think, and it gave
Yeah, and you
an
thought it was
advantage.
a bluff.
Yeah, yeah, I thought it was a bluff. But somehow when I moved 97 because it looked very natural, I switched the engine on and saw that it was actually a little bit better for white. And I think it's because we went over a line with I think it was like bishop e3 or not even bishop e3. What was it? I'm trying to remember.
We went over both the lines, knight a5 and bishop e3.
Yeah, bishop. I think it was knight a5 actually. That was
Yeah.
the way forward. And then queen c5, queen takes c5, bishop takes c5, knight b3, and bishop e2. And then I was like, this is a little bit crazy. I'm done with chess. Yeah. So this was it. And this is probably something that, White is taking a look at. I want to see where Ethan was spending most of his time. He spent 30 minutes to play knight d to d7.
And the bluff actually worked. Like knight b7 is a mistake.
Yeah, the bluff must have. Okay. So they need to become professional poker players, maybe, because if your bluff is working, then that's a very powerful tool to use. And this also feeds into something that a coach once said. It was either like in a video or I worked with someone who mentioned, if you're thinking over the board and you reach a point where you've been thinking for maybe 20 minutes, there's a good chance you might actually start overthinking and, in fact, make a mistake. It's not like the longer you think, the more accurate you'll play. There's like this threshold that if you pass it, there's a good chance you'll be blundering. And do you find that hitting the think tank, this happens to you?
Actually, for me, I generally play very fast.
Oh, flex.
So, not a flex, like it can backfire sometimes.
Uh huh.
So,
Well, at
so
least
generally,
you.
I don't really go for a think for more than 20 minutes.
Okay,
So,
20 minutes is the cutoff. Yeah, I mean, you go in, you have a couple candidate moves, but then you go back and forth on these moves, and it's often maybe the first or second move that you think of. That's the way to go, right? But you just want to double check. And then after being frustrated with yourself, you've been thinking maybe 25 minutes, and you end up playing the last move you took a look at for like 2 minutes, and it is like the worst move. And rook f to c1, he spent 6 minutes to play this, and I wonder if it's actually maintained a good advantage. He was +1, I think, +1.5. Um,
no, it does not.
and I wonder why
See,
it dropped.
because black can play knight d5.
Oh, 95. Right. And now there's no way. Because I was looking 95, and then my question previously was like bishop e5, but you're definitely going to have to exchange the bishop now. There's like no way. Maybe you can play e3?
e3, I think black can go queen f6.
Queen
Or maybe no.
f6? Or queen.
Knight e4.
Mm-hmm.
Queen
Mm,
c4, the problem is I think knight d4, no?
queen c5 and knight 2. Sorry.
Knight to e4.
Knight e4. Knight e4. Qu- hmm.
Queen c4, bishop c4, rook c4.
All right. Let's see.
c5. And I think white has to play a5, which might be a blunder also because black has e5. Wow.
Oh. Yeah, they're saying that like bishop d6, but otherwise
But yeah,
e5.
black is fine in this position, no?
Yeah, it's equal. It is equal.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So this is the current position now after rook f to c1. Yeah, 37 minutes left for Ethan. And I would love to know what he was thinking about for those 30 minutes. 30 minutes is just such a long time. It's like enough time to play an entire game. And that's how long, Mitrabha thinks for his entire games, now that we know that he plays fast chess.
Actually, I think Ethan is surprised with bishop f4.
Oh? Uh, Sorry,
Sometimes this
d5.
works against your young opponents. Just
Mm.
take him out of the book.
Take them out of the book and into the jungle. Exactly. Mikhail Tal would approve of this message. All right, so there are some games we haven't taken a look at yet, Mitrabha. So, do you have any suggestions of which games we should jump to right now? Um,
All, all seems equal though, but maybe you can go to first board.
let's go to the first board where Basim Amin is playing against Rohit Krishna, and just double checking chat as well. H3 quiet move. We do like our quiet moves. The prophylaxis is strong with chat today. Yes. Okay, so first board, where did we leave it? What was the last position we took a look at? Because I feel like some things happened. Lots of
I think
things
the last
happened.
position we looked at is move number 4.
Wow, that's a long time ago. Right. So,
Yeah.
exactly. We were here because we were talking about Basim Amin, who plays the King's Indian for both colors. And we saw actually in round, I think it was round number 3, in the previous round, he was very comfortable in the situation where he was facing. Um, he was playing the King's Indian defense actually. And here he's played quite well, not actually that fast because he arrived late and lost some time on the clock. Have you seen this structure before?
Lichess, this generally comes from Fianchet to Grunfeld,
Mm-hmm.
which is d4, knight f6, e4, g6, g3, bishop g7, bishop g2, c6, and then d5.
Oh,
This
okay.
has come from this Reti line, which is not the natural way, but it's very famous for draws.
Mm. You mean fianchettoing White's bishop on b2?
Fianchetting black's bishop on g7 and going c6 and d5. So
Okay, okay. All right, noting the structure. Ooh, committing to play a4 as well. I would have often thought that a move like a3 would be a little bit
no,
more
no, no, no,
standard.
no, no,
Not
no,
at
no.
all.
A3 here, no, of course not, because a4 black will play.
A4, and now you've given up
Knight
c4.
b6, yeah, knight b6 and knight
Oh,
c4.
all right. Okay, starting to understand now. Okay, so a4, b6, knight a3. Right, and now white actually gets this nice outpost on the b5 square, and this is where we saw the rooks come off the board, or at least one
The
pair of
problem
rooks.
in this line with white is, although he has this nice b5 knight, if the queen ever moves from e2, he just takes the knight.
Oh, he
And if
does,
you
and then
get,
double pawns.
yeah, and black just simply wants to exchange everything. He'll play rook c8, he'll play e6 and get the bishop to f8, and white doesn't have anything.
Oh, and white's just sitting a sitting duck, waiting for something. But are there any tries for white at least?
It's very difficult. Like if you try to do something, you'll lose there. One of the ideas is to go for e4, getting the isolated pawn and opening up the g2 bishop, but it's too risky.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because also if you're playing something like knight d2, it's exactly what you mentioned, right? Knight takes, queen takes, and bishop takes knight, probably.
Yeah, bishop takes knight, a b5, and then just e6.
And then just e6 with the same idea, right? So queen b8, he's got all his cards on the table. Rohit wants to play rook c8 maybe on the next move or two. So this is seen a lot then, I'm assuming, because this is one of white's weak pieces, and maybe white also wants to try and do some things, right? I'm not entirely sure. Um, so,
Actually, black can't take on b5. I, the problem is after bishop b5, b5, rook c8, white can play rook c6.
oh, okay, we can show that real quick. So what you were mentioning is just something like this,
Yeah,
and this is
because
actually
after rook
quite
c8, white will
strong.
go queen c2.
Queen c2, and this is very very strong
Yeah.
for
So
white.
white black has to exchange the rooks first before taking on b5.
Mm, that is a very important move order. So queen to b8. Is there anything that white could try to stop this? I mean,
White
bishop
played
a3,
knight d2.
92. Oh, white played knight d2. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Now, since the rooks are not off the board yet.
No, 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 no. You can't play rook c8. d5 is angry.
Oh, true. So e6.
E6.
But
E6, bishop
then,
e3.
yeah, but now
Yeah.
there's maybe like yeah, like bishop a3,
Rook c8.
rook c8, and can you play this?
Uh, just takes on c1 and queen c8.
Queen c8 and knight. I just want to make this work somehow. Like I really do. Um,
Knight c7 is actually a bit risky because
okay.
it's a pin.
It happened. This is the position right now. I wanted to play. Okay, after rook. Oh, okay. So wait. It is now white to move. White is free to move the
Bishop.
knight. White is free to
Yeah.
move this knight right now. So we could maybe play something like this: bishop b7 and bishop a3, rook c8,
c8.
and now
Yeah.
bishop d6. But then bishop,
Bishop f8.
f8. Right. Bishop f8. I was trying to be fancy. Unsuccessful.
You have to take on f8, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Because bishop f4 there is g5.
Oh. Hang on. Does it work though? Because it does. I wanted to play like knight a6 or something crazy.
Queen a7.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yep. Yeah, my train of thought is dying. Okay. Coming back. Could you? No, you could not. It is not a chance. Okay, no chance to do that. Let's come back. Maybe in this position. You've forced the bishop to retreat somehow. Now you can play this. Rook to c8 takes. And now it's okay.
No, why will I take on c1? Like, I'll play bishop a6 first.
Oh, bishop a6.
Yeah.
Now. Okay, that doesn't work. The cheeky move.
I'll go bishop f8.
Bishop f8. Take.
Takes with the king.
King takes. And.
You have to play, I think, knight a3.
Oh, to save
Because
the
if I
knight.
take on, if I take on b5, then it's just done. And black will take bishop f1 and king f1 and knight f6.
Knight f6. So now it would be quite nice to have the knight back on b5 after the bishops come off. So here, and like, I'm not entirely sure.
Knight f6.
Knight f6, knight b5,
Knight e4, yeah.
knight e4.
But this is just equal.
Does seem that way. With perfect play. Okay, so
I don't think black will mess this up because this is pretty easy stuff.
So in order to save a little bit of time though, maybe just play bishop f1 immediately.
Rook c8.
Rook c8. And now I just wanted to play something funny. But no one would laugh. Okay, I just wanted to play like... Okay, never mind. Nothing works. Okay, I'd offer a draw. Okay,
Yeah, these lines are like notorious for this draws.
Okay, starting to understand that now. Yeah. Alright, so going on to another board. Shall we go in order and check out like the top 10 boards?
Yeah, sure.
And just go from there. And we have an offer of queen trade. But the last thing we saw, I think, was somewhere here with queen d2, where we spoke about... yeah?
Knight b4, knight d5.
Right, knight b4 and... Oh, okay, so bishop f4, queen d8, and knight e5 was played. Did the knight eventually make it to d5? It did. It
Yes.
did. Alright. I was and you actually mentioned this. You mentioned like the knight going to e5 and ways in which maybe white could attack on the king side.
But white has really nothing here to play for. Like, he's just playing for a draw in this position. Black has got everything perfectly placed. The d5 knight, the d7 bishop. There is absolutely no attack on the black king. This is what you call an ideal IQP position.
An IQP position? Sorry, what did you call it?
Yeah, isolated queen's pawn position.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Alright, but just to get to the current position, maybe. What surprises me is that white is so willing to trade queens with an IQP on the board. So maybe he just like understands that the rook would be quite strong and it's not going to really
I think
be.
exactly in this position, white is happy with the draw.
Mhm.
It's actually black who's playing for a win, I think.
Right, because d4 is a little bit more weak, the more pieces that come off. And is there a way for black to put any pressure on this pawn? Mm,
Maybe black can start with bishop f6, like
mm-hmm.
try to stop knight e5.
But then maybe bishop e5.
Bishop e5, I think I'll allow you to take on f6 because if you take on f6, I'll take with the pawn.
Oh, all right. It's quite a concession. So bishop e5, play like g3, and
Yeah, it's just a draw. Yeah,
wait it out.
it's yeah very hard for black to do anything
Yeah.
unless white like does something like crazy,
Okay. So
gives up
the
the knight for the bishop.
mm-hmm. So the curse would continue then. Yeah, Mitrabha, I think board 1 and 2, if they end in draws, it will continue. But enjoying the symmetry at least. So just briefly taking a look at this position, you did mention that it's very close to draw, and I think that's exactly what's happening, right? They're on move 39. They could easily just shake hands and go and have an early dinner. Uh,
Yes.
exactly. So we can skip over that for now, and we can take a look at Maxim Tsaruk versus Metal Aditya. Um, ooh, okay. We did check this out actually in the opening. We were here with knight a3, looking at the pelican b5, and we saw this c3 idea. I'm trying to remember when we stopped, where we stopped. It was
We, s-
somewhere around here, right?
we stopped at no. We stopped at before h4.
Right, h4, bishop h6, and knight c to e3. Right. But the last move that was made, I'm very excited to see because it's g4. And knight d5, queen b7. I'm assuming this is still relatively normal. And g4 is on the board.
G4 is also, I think, pretty popular idea in this. Firstly, f5 is stopped forever,
Mm-hmm.
and the h6 bishop is kind of in a little bit of trouble. For example, if black goes g6, white can go g5, h5.
Oh, right, g5 first and then h5. Right.
Yes, and it's pretty dangerous for black there. But I think the only move black has is bishop f4.
So if bishop f4, can white simply take it? I know it's a very strong knight on d5, but it just feels like there's a way for us to win a pawn.
Aren't you winning a pawn? Like black can take on g4 also.
Then we take on with the queen on
F4.
f4, but maybe why black has a lot, right? Because if it's like this, takes, and then I don't know, something looks really nice. Suddenly it looks really nice for black.
No,
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 but this
Ruby,
is a
you're hanging
free
the
free
bishop.
of course. I was
Yeah.
just testing you. Just a test. Simple testerini. Yeah, we can come back though. How about a quick taking and then we have to move the bishop, I think. All right. So
Even
let's
bishop e6, I think is fine.
uh bishop e6. Yes. Bishop e6.
And black has enough counterplay for the pawn.
Mm-hmm. All right. And this isn't really something to worry
H5,
about.
H6.
H6, okay. And then bishop d3.
Rook D8.
That's not happening. Okay. Sold. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Coming back. So g4, bishop f4. Would you leave it? Would you actually take? What would you do here?
Uh, I'm really not sure about this. Maybe you have to take it,
Oh
no?
my gosh, f6 was played. Okay. Um. So he didn't play bishop f4, but taking, and then maybe just leaving d6, because d6 is still going to be a weakness. We can come back to it. And now bishop e. Would you play bishop
Two,
e2
yeah.
maybe?
Bishop E2, and then I'll just exchange the queens
Mm-hmm.
with queen D4 next.
Oh, queen d4. All right, not even. Can we just for a second try to figure out what the heck is happening over here?
So apparently G5 is not working.
I was looking at
Stakes.
g5, takes, bishop takes, and can you do something crazy?
Do you know we both blended making one?
Did we? Oopsie. Yeah, this is it's been a rough day. Do you like coffee? Do you drink a lot of coffee?
Not much, yeah.
Not much. Okay. All right, because then we could just blame the lack of caffeine intake, but I guess we could just call it an off day. But it's fine. I was the one. We can just blame me for today, missing all the maiden ones and crazy things. But g5 then doesn't work. I'm assuming it's just giving up a pawn or losing a pawn there. Is there anything else that I can do? I'm not going to switch on the engine
Maybe
to look
maybe white can just simply play bishop E2, no?
bishop e2. Hmm.
Play normally like this castles and one of the main ideas to stop F5 it's done. So what does black do then? Maybe rook B8.
True. Rook b8. I wanted to do something crazy though because it just feels like black has weakened the king side a little bit. So I wanted to play bishop c4, covering this. That maybe we can make g5 work later. And
Bishop
it's a little
C4
wishful
maybe.
thinking. Yeah.
Maybe black can play A5.
a5. Who needs a rook? It's not even important right now. I know we do need a rook. Rook b6. Because now you're covering that mate. And now this is definitely happening. This move
Is it even
says,
happening? Like for example, I'll be rook B8.
catch me outside. How about that? All right, let's go here.
G5 here I think I can just take on B6, no?
Don't you want to take here first? All right, rook takes. Okay, maybe we have to take first. We can take. Queen takes
Takes, yeah.
us, and then we go here.
Take on G5.
Now we take on g5, take, and sparks start to fly. We're gonna go just for glory. Takes.
King it's a bishop A6.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go here. Which does absolutely nothing, but I
Yeah,
love to see
exactly.
it.
Like after queen G6, black just goes king H8. That's it.
Right, that's true. That's very, very true.
What you can try is maybe try to go knight E7 before rook H7, yeah.
Okay, so 97 now. Right, because you're threatening this. Knight b6. We need the knight for the attack. Come back. Come back, son. Alright, so rook b8 would be forced, I'm assuming, in that position, but I want to still take a look at this. So, what did we have? Wait, bishop c4, rook.
Eight.
No, a5, rook b6, rook b8 takes, and then g5, and knight e7.
Not really sure how the black defends this. Maybe bishop h6 just, no?
Buzzkill. Still want to sacrifice. But sacrificing is bad. Yeah, this
Or
probably just
maybe you could
works.
try rook h6, g8, queen h5.
I want to make it work so badly, but it doesn't feel like it.
But it's not working, yeah.
Yeah, something like this. And
Queen h7, you can play knight g6.
now 96? But
Yeah, h6, queen h6.
Queen h6 and like this is just, it's over.
Yeah. So black will play king
Beautiful.
g7.
But what about, oh, that
Yeah, king
doesn't
g7.
work. Right, king g7. Yeah, but king g7 and is look. Yeah,
But this is, I think, winning for white, no?
probably.
But black will play queen b2 instead of queen a7.
Oh, queen b2. Right, and you get the bishop back in case of all of that. So here, king g7, and now you take here first.
And I'll just take on c4.
Yeah, and then you take on c4, and the knight is lost.
Yeah.
Great. Tic-tacs. Love to see them. All right, so the engine beckons. Let's see. Oh no, it's winning for black. Because knight e7 is the best move, well done. But bishop h6 and knight takes c8 is the best. Because if you take here, then exactly what we probably said. Queen takes b2. Darn it. Magic doesn't exist. Okay. That's fine. I do want to see knight b6. What is happening?
Black can play a5 actually after knight b6.
a5, and if the rook moves, then bishop. No, what happens?
Maybe even a4 after rook b3.
a4. I was thinking about bishop e6.
Bishop b6, I think white is okay with knight a8, bishop into b3, queen into b3, queen e8.
I wish I could speak that fast, let alone think that fast.
Bishop b6, knight a8, bishop b3,
Oh, right. Sorry, let's go knight a8, bishop e3,
queen
takes.
b3, queen a8. Yeah, I think white is fine here, bishop d3.
Bishop d3, and you have opposite color bishops.
Okay, black is definitely better, but I think white can hold. Might be totally wrong though.
Same. Is black better? Black's better,
Yeah,
but I
black is
think.
definitely better, yeah. The h6 issue is too strong.
What do you eat for breakfast? Wow, okay. This is awesome. All right, so knight b6 still the last move that was played. I want to see like how long he took to play this move. He took 10 minutes to play it and 3 minutes for white to play knight to b6. But we'll come back to this game, and yeah, it looks like board 3 did end in a draw, in fact, so very nice prediction there, despite our crazy lines we looked at with back rank mate. We can take a look at board number 5 real quick. It does seem like we didn't miss too much, I think, because the last couple of moves... Oh, he did take on c6. You said he would take on c6, and it happened. Rook b8,
But he
knight
did not
f4.
play d4.
He didn't play?
No, he took on c6 but did not play d4. That's very strange.
Oh, no, d4. Maybe he heard the commentary and then he figured out that it wasn't actually going to work.
I think actually Maxime was surprised with this.
Oh, he was surprised with? At what stage?
Yeah, maybe not because there's a game between Caruana and Ding.
2024. So very fresh as well. Rook b8 was where they deviated. Now we have a brand new position. But looking at the current times on the clock as well, Arthur And it's, I mean, they're pretty like knee deep in the middle game right now. Archer has 26 minutes with the black pieces, and Maxim has a comfortable 51 minutes. I They still have a bunch of piece, like they're probably going to be maneuvering for a bit, right? Because unless white commits to a move like d4, what can black actually do? Can black prepare
Actually, I think
d5?
white is just threatening knight f5, knight h6,
Sorry, knight f5,
and knight h6.
knight h6. Life would be great. And right, because black can't play d5.
Yeah, I think black has to play like create some kind of a d5 break. Like if
So
you don't do
maybe
anything, knight f5 is just too strong.
like rook e6, maybe, and rook e8, something like this. Because if knight f5, this takes, like this maybe would be
Actually,
okay.
you can take on g7 also
Oh, all right.
after f8. Yeah.
Yeah, now you're reminding me of my co-commentator Laura Unuck, who is sacrificing knights on b2 and g7 respectively in front of the king, and really just making sparks fly all over the board. So probably now knight
This is, I
g5,
think, black is fine. Black will take queen into d3.
queen d3, so just allowing this exchange. Oh, you can't even do that. Maybe you have to play like this, but that
But you
doesn't
have knight
work.
d4. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Coming back. Hmm. All right, coming all the way back. So rook e1. What can black do? I mean, maybe bring the queen back, because the queen is putting pressure on the d3 square. But what else?
Actually, there's an idea common in this setup. Black can go king h7, knight f5. Black goes knight g8.
Oh, knight on g8. They'll never be mates. Okay, but f7 is okay. It's
Protected.
defended, yeah, by the bishop.
And if the queen moves from d2, black will go g6.
Hmm. Hmm. Very cool. Oh, oh, that's another way to prepare d5, I guess. But still, e5 is weak. Wait, what is the idea behind rook bd8?
I think d5.
Just.
d5, e5, maybe rook d5.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, humor me. Let's just play a move. d5 takes c4.
Bishop c4.
Bishop c4, of course. Right. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Okay. Or, you saw that coming. Taking, take. Yep, this is just crazy talk. But
Just knight h6.
knight f6 takes.
Bishop b. No, bishop b4.
Ah,
I don't know. No, no, after ed4, black can play bishop b4. bb4.
bishop. Oh, bishop b4.
Bishop c2.
Hmm. What is this position? Maybe
Actually, I
just
like
bishop
this for
d2.
black.
Okay.
But I think the engine will say equal.
Let's see. Oh, you're right. Wow, your assessment is awesome. That's better for black. Love it.
How
Okay.
much better? Point.
Point the four maybe. Yeah. Oh, yeah, very good question in chat. How can we think faster? Supplements? Daily puzzles? Puzzle racer? Protein powder? You are not a wizard, Harry. Very true. Brain Elo, aka IQ. Yeah, brain Elo helps, but I realized that IQ doesn't determine your chess strength. Not at all. Have you ever done an IQ test?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
No, no, no.
You've never done an IQ test? Yeah, I would love to do an IQ test live on stream and see, because I also haven't done one, but I've seen so many posts about like studies done on people's IQ and how that relates to. I mean, I don't know how you can also measure EQ, but that's also an interesting experiment, like your emotional quotient. And
Yeah.
Mitrabha is smart. I'm telling you that. Yeah, we all know this. We all know and we agree that he's very very smart. So I'm thinking a 160, 170. Okay, moving on. We have board six, Naranyan versus Rihari, and also has exchanged into an interesting endgame where, if we were to count the pieces, which I heard was usually the first way to go if you were just evaluating a position fresh. Oh, queens just came off as well. What is happening? Um,
I'm kind of surprised why Black would take on E5.
Sorry about the dogs in the background. They also want to be involved in the stream. So taking on e5 is back here, actually. You can run us through the game while I mute myself and these dogs can complete their barking.
So I think we were here till this position, and we discussed A5, which happened. Bishop E5 is very interesting because white is expecting black to play bishop d6. So bishop E5 kind of stops bishop d6, because if he goes bishop d6 now, white can just take here, and it's just a draw. It's just better for white, and so black goes knight bd7, hitting this bishop. White goes queen g3, keeping an eye on the g7 square, and the surprising part is black taking on e5, because generally we don't want the pawn to capture on e5 with the queen here, and uh, potential attack on the black king. But black took on e5, and after f4 bishop c5, I think black thought there's nothing there, and he can just simply drop back knight to f8 in the future, and there's this d4 break also. But apparently it's not so easy. I have no idea why black plays f6 here, because it weakens all these white squares. But queen g6, black has this knight f8, which is a nice defending move.
Hmm. Knight f8, they'll never be mate. Okay. Too many knight
Yeah.
moves that avoid mate. Yep.
But white played this nice e4, no? Really nice.
Oh, e4. Because
Just open
when,
him the position.
yeah, when you have a pawn on e5 and you have a backup, and you just throw that in there, sprinkle some salt, and okay, so there was an exchange. How did the queens come off? Let's just take a look. Okay, so all the pawns got neutralized in the center. 95. Bishop c2. You can stop me at any time. Queen g5 takes and 94.
And
Hmm.
I had to take the help of the engine,
Yes, tell me.
and it's white is winning.
White
Okay,
is
not winning,
winning.
but
White is
clearly
better.
better.
All right, I
Yeah.
mean, maybe bishop e3 or bishop e7 to protect the pawn and the bishop. What what is the
And
suggestion?
white just takes. I think white just takes on c6.
Takes on c6, knight takes c6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
like
just
bishop e3 or something. Wait,
too many
let's see.
weakness, and the white squares are too weak.
Mm. So it even suggests like leaving a b, but something like bishop e3, taking, knight takes, and
Rook e1.
be1. Oh, so the point is to just like lose the pawn because there's no way to protect it, right? Because if bishop f4, then just g3, I'm assuming.
But the problem is, g5 pawn is not just a pawn; it's a way to the king. No? After knight g5, bishop b3, there's so many checks.
Oh, this? Yeah, check.
Isn't it, mate?
Is there a mate?
Takes on e8 and rook f. Okay, no, maybe not. Ah, there's rook e1 and
Uh,
bishop e5.
there's rook. Could you say that again, please?
So I was saying rook e8, rook f4.
Oh, rook f4. Mm-hmm.
But black has rook e1, king h2, bishop e5.
Ouch. Yeah, there's this problem over here.
But thankfully, it's not lost because white has knight f7.
Okay, you're blowing my mind right now. Let's go. King h2, bishop e5, knight f7. King h7
King
takes,
h7,
takes,
yeah,
and
and still
it's
a draw.
equal. Yeah, equal. How does white capitalize on this position? Um, okay. Oh, it even suggests like avoiding the exchange of rooks, which is quite nice because now it's impossible for white to play rook d8, black to play rook d8, because of takes, takes, and like bishop b3 maybe, and king, and so on. So avoid the exchange, and then like pop the rooks on the seventh, maybe.
I prefer the fourth rank
The fourth is better. Okay. May the fourth be
because
with
of
you.
the mate. Yeah.
Right, because of this. Okay. It's the best way to think. And then a4 to stop. Oh,
Wow.
bishop g6. Snazzy. Rook e d8.
Bishop f7 and
Bishop f7, king h8, and like bishop d5 or something. Bishop d5.
yeah, bishop d5.
Yes. Rook f8. Knight f7. We're
And
going
then at least
crazy,
knight
yeah.
d6. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
White can also do bishop d4, no?
Bishop e4 here.
After yeah,
King g8.
rook
Rook
d7,
d7.
knight e5,
Knight e5. And rook
rook
b7.
d7.
Because you always have bishop d5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And you win the pawn. And now it's just free sailing, I'm assuming. I mean, you're just a pawn up, but look at this, how dominating it seems to be. I mean, even after now it's suggesting something like rook f5 and provoking and just forcing this to happen. And bishop d5
Bishop
should
d5. I'm
be
just winning.
the
Yeah.
ticket. Oh, rook a6. I mean, this is just a flex, right? I mean, come on. That is crazy. Look at that move. That is crazy.
Okay, but that's too hard.
Yeah, this is just too much. Maybe if you take, can you take the, you can't take because you're probably gonna have to face some checks yourself. So maybe you go here first and then rook h6. Do you take it? You do take. And then after
And then take on it.
taking, and then you play rook takes a4. Bishop e7, and you're like 2 pawns up in this beautiful endgame. I
Bishop
mean,
c4, yeah.
look at those maneuvers. This is just too much for me. And you're stopping any checks on f1. My arrows are broken, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Would you resonate with games like this? Do you find that a lot of the time you're enjoying this endgame piece play?
Yeah, if I find it myself.
Uh-huh.
But this is just too hard.
Too difficult. Yeah, it is. But if you have enough time on the clock, I mean, players are sitting on 25 minutes and 45 minutes. Hopefully, Naranyan will be
It's
able
like
to.
it's yeah. It's I think it's very hard for black to defend this position.
Yeah.
Even the in our variation like the moves like a4 and all, it's too hard for humans to see from afar.
Mm, 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 mm. And as a from bird's eye view, but also sitting with an engine, things just seem easy from our side.
Yes.
Um, okay, so there are a bunch of games we haven't checked out yet. I do want to note that on board 12 between Eric Gasparian and Vitaly Sivuk, there was a draw. Also, bishop and pawn ending. I don't think we actually took a look at this game, so we can just briefly take a look. Okay, so it was a sort of, what would you even call this? Just a
Sicilian
closed
four knights.
4 knight Sicilian and bishop f1. Okay. Oh, knight takes. Oh,
But this, yeah, knight takes is very unique.
unique? Okay, because I was thinking e4 is hanging, so if you take with a pawn, is this possible?
Can I go d4? I don't know.
Take again, just being a little
Takes.
eccentric.
Rook e5.
And bishop
Rook
8.
e7 and bishop. No, rook
Oh,
e7 and
rook
bishop 8.
e7 first, and then okay. Chess is so exciting sometimes. All right. Okay, so taking with the knight was an original.
Taking with the knight is basically a draw for.
A draw offer on move 11. Would you like a draw, sir? Okay. Oh, is the should you take on f6 right now, maybe? Because I was thinking of
Yeah, I think
taking on f6.
you should go d5.
Oh, d5. Uh-huh. Bishop d7. And
Bishop e3. Can you go? Or queen d2, you have to go.
okay, let's see. Yeah, queen d2 or queen c2, queen d2.
And then next move, I'll go bishop e3.
Hmm. So rook f8, bishop e3, and still queen d8 is one of the moves. Maybe the point is you want to play like this again or not. No, but then d6 is weak.
Right now, the threat is with knight d5. Black is threatening knight d5.
Wait, knight d5, sorry. Yes, knight d5.
Yeah.
Again, broken arrows. Okay, so let's see what happened in the game instead. So taking, bishop takes, knight d5 anyway. And
So this is the final draw for.
this is the final draw. Okay, final draw for hoping. And lots of peace after that. I mean, I am versus GM. I just wanted to check their ratings as well. Board 12, so 2372.
2372. Yeah.
So actually quite a rating difference, and maybe they work together, or they know each other quite well, or they were just like trying to reserve their energy. That they decided, okay, this is worth just going into some drawish, peaceful lines. We can take a look next. Oh, you mentioned actually that you know Ayush Sharma quite well. I would like to see how this game progressed because I don't think we've taken a look at it just yet. Let's go from the start. Your favorite d4 and Queen's Indian with bishop a6. Hang on, what do you call this? Just a
It's
fianchetto.
Queen's Indian only.
Queen's Indian. Okay, Queen's Indian. I was looking at the lead chess as well. It's a really long name. Queen's Indian Defense, Fianchetto variation, Nemzovich variation. Totally know that. All right. Have you ever learned the codes? Like on ChessBase, you have these like opening codes. And
ECO codes. Yeah. When I was like very young, I used to search the games by the ECO codes, but now no.
now, no. I remember John Nunn, the John Nunn opening book before I had access to things like Ripka, Fritz, ChessBase. I was looking through this book, and yeah, those were the first time that
Actually, I think I also have that one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. What was the last opening I looked at in that book? I remember it was. It was the Alekhine, but with the white pieces. And just pushing pawns, like you're playing e5 and f4 and all the crazy things. But yeah, back in the day.
No one needs the ECO codes now. You can just search with ChessBase.
Exactly. Yeah, it's really made us lazy. I blame the internet. I blame the internet for this. So taking on d5, knight c6, rook d1, bishop e7, alright. And this seems fairly normal. Oh, does black want to play d5 at any point?
Actually, no. Like you don't even get d5 actually,
You don't get
because
d5.
white knight is coming to c3, and how will you play d5?
That's true. So you have to opt for leaving the pawn there, or maybe d6 in the future, but it just feels like it's going to be a weakness for black, maybe?
Actually, queen b8 is a pretty new move. Like I've never seen
Yeah.
queen b8 before.
I'm trying to see the database. I think this has appeared once. Yeah, there's once, but not a very popular game from 2013, Hans Cordes versus Gerloff Mainz, and the move was knight c3, so they're actually following this game castles. And now we get a common position once again. Pentala Hare Krishna versus Vaibelov in 2015 is the top game in the database in this position, with knight d5 being a very common move. So I'm wondering if they're actually still in preparation. You have to move 14.
I
Okay,
think black
d6.
is. I think queen b8 is a preparation for black
Mm-hmm.
because he played within like 1 minute.
Yeah, very, very quickly. d6, b4. And this was the last move that was, after move 15, the brand new position. Pawn takes, knight d4. Thoughts?
Actually, I was thinking of this before d6. Like,
Oh, before d6, you want to play
yeah,
this.
no, takes on d5 and then knight d4.
Take, knight d4. Is the point, I mean, you giving up a pawn.
Yeah, I'm giving back the pawn. Like I'm a pawn up. I'll give back the pawn, but I have a very nice piece play. Like I'll go bishop f6 next. I'll go queen d6.
Mm. Okay, so queen
So
d6 first, maybe? But then bishop
no, no, not
f4. No, no,
first.
no. Okay,
Yeah,
so bishop
bishop f6
f6.
first.
Rook maybe back.
Now maybe queen d6
Or if we
or
want to
even
be
queen e5.
fancy. Alright, now rook d1, let's play this. Queen
Yeah, queen
e5.
e5.
Okay, bishop f4 is not possible because of taking on b2.
Yeah. So you have to play
So,
b1 maybe.
rook b1, rook c8, rook queen a4. Hmm.
Did I just blunder?
Oh, I don't know. Let's play this then instead, and then d6. No, that doesn't work because this looks really nice. For white,
Can't play d6.
can't play d6. What was I thinking? Rook c7 is also not possible. Maybe you just retreat the queen now. Queen
Yeah, yeah.
e8. I don't even know. Um, yeah, but this
But yeah,
seems very
I think
dynamic.
we had this similar position before with the bishop on f6 and pawn on d5 in that Seturaman game. I think this.
Yes, true. Wait, I just wanted to see or remind myself. It was okay. I think I think I remember. Yeah, maybe if my memory serves me wrong. Okay, let's quickly come back to what we were looking at before this. What were we looking at? This wasn't it. Hang on.
No,
Coming back.
knight
Oh,
d5
we
before
lost
d6.
it. So I left and then we actually just lost it. Oh, sad. Mm. But yeah, I'll try to remember it was something like this, and then takes and bishop f6 and queen d5, something like this. Let's
Okay,
quickly take a
b1.
look at the eval.
How bad is it?
Not too bad. Rook b1. D6. Okay, we're not going to play d6 even though it was recommended. Queen a4. No, d6 anyway? I do not understand. I think the point is that you want to put the queen on e7, because otherwise the queen doesn't really have a square. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
before if you had played queen e7, there's d6. No?
Yes. Uh,
After instead of d6, you're trying to play queen e7.
so here and then d6? Here. Yeah, I think the
No,
point
no,
is...
I'm saying
Oh.
instead of d6, you were trying to play queen e7.
Well, queen e7 wouldn't be possible maybe because of
Yeah, because of
d6.
d6. Yeah,
But I think
that's why
what
you
I
have to play
wanted
d6
to
yourself.
make work is just having a square for the queen after bishop f4.
So
Yeah.
why is the square? Maybe f5 is also.
Oh, yes, f5. Oh, but then bishop e4 feels so dangerous. Okay, maybe.
Should be for maybe queen g4 or queen h5.
Then d7 falls.
No, d1
Alright,
falls.
queen g... What falls?
D1 is hanging if you take on d7.
But the bishop is on f4. Okay, let's take a look. I'm just gonna play a random move. Then here, 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 here. Oh, that's the queen is hanging. I knew that. I meant queen h5. Now you take the pawn. Yeah, this is the line I was looking at. Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just Pinnacle White.
Oh, then I was looking at this, but that also just seems a little bit crazy.
But d7 is hanging.
Yeah, b7. Lots of things are hanging. Okay, so yeah, in this position I was thinking like f3. Or not f3, king g... What do you play? What do you play? Oh my gosh, what a crazy move. Okay, this is a little bit wild, but okay. Yeah. Engine told me so. Alright, coming back, coming back.
Yeah. Okay,
Knight
anyways,
back.
black is g6 here.
D6, so no more queen e5 ideas. But yeah, bishop f6, as you said, giving the pawn back. And we get a position that looks really nice for white actually. But black also,
It looks
white has to babysit the pawn on d5. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
like, why will it look better for white? Because my point is the pawn on d5 just makes the g2 bishop bad.
Can you be a little bit wild here and hang on one second if I come back? Like after bishop e1, can you just take? Maybe you don't want to take because you're giving
Yeah,
up the
because
d6
if
pawn.
you, it's equal. No?
Mm-hmm. So, uh-huh. Alright. Yeah, never mind. Okay, Rick first.
I would actually prefer to play king g7 one move.
Okay, king g7 here.
And now I can play all this rook e5, bishop a6 ideas.
Hmm. True. And the point of bishop a6 is you want to threaten like bishop c4 or bishop
Yes.
e2. Okay.
And also, like, if I can get rook e5 and bishop a6, I'll even try to exchange the bishops with bishop c4
Mm-hmm.
after bishop a2. Yeah.
Bishop c4. Oh, bishop e2 anyway. Okay, because d6 is hanging, then I'm assuming after a move like this you'd want to push the rook and threaten. There's no threatening mate, unfortunately.
Actually, if you play rook e1, there's bishop f3.
Wow. Okay. I'm here for it. Is there a way for white to just
Yeah,
recover
just
from
move
this
the
though?
rook.
Just move
Just
the
move the
rook?
rook, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like move the rook. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. But then, yeah, you'd have to trade on d6 maybe.
Maybe you can move the rook to a1.
Ooh. Oh, rook a1 because otherwise rook e2.
No, not rook e2, f3 is hanging.
I meant after. Yeah, no, you're right. You got it. So after rook a1, then take on d5 or rook
But now you can take on
c3.
d6.
Yeah, take on d6,
Okay.
allow it, and then like go here maybe.
Okay, wow. Rook f6 back.
Rook f6.
Rook a2
Take
here. Yeah. So it's,
probably.
okay, rook c3 is too strong, yeah. I did
Yes.
not see that.
Feels brain elo, man. All right. Yeah, this is what I said yesterday. I was like, might be WIM in reality, but in our hearts, we're all GMs. 10 out of 10. Okay. What was the current position? Bishop e2 was the last move that was made. And now white is thinking white has more than enough time. I mean, I think Alicia is down to 36 minutes, but it's still good for this endgame. And we see that players have managed their time quite well up until this point. Alright, so shall we progress? We see a result on board number 15. White managed to secure win. Nikita Afanisev, sorry if my pronunciation's bad, against Sadbek Akhmedinov. And what a position too. I'd just like to quickly go through it and see what happened.
It was a Tromposk.
We do have a Trompowski on the board. And have you ever played Trompowski?
Yes, I've played Tromposk many times. And this is what I play with black also sometimes.
Oh,
Against the
okay.
Tromposk, yeah.
Because I know that Trompowski, and one of the reasons why I'm familiar with it is just because of, like, it doesn't contain a whole horde of theory. It's easier to learn and understand. But it seems like White's approach here is very crazy and dynamic. I mean, would it make any sense for Black to play a move like h5, since White no longer has a dark squared bishop?
Actually, instead of e5, black plays h5, white will play e5.
Hmm. All right, like this.
Yeah, and then white will go knight c4, uh, solidify the e5 pawn, then go knight g5, and then go g4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. All right, so instead plays e5 himself, and then takes on h5. Mm-hmm. So tries to close things down temporarily on the king side, and
But again, the white square problems.
yeah, light squares are weak. I think Black's done a really good job at trying to defend the king side, because it's not very clear, or at least to me, that White has a complete or a clear win way forward.
Actually, the g4 pawn is gone almost.
Mm-hmm.
There's like the white square bishop, the knight, the rook, everything is going to come after that pawn, and it's just lost.
Right, because rook h4 is a threat,
Yeah.
and these are the final moments. Oh, very, very nice find. Bishop f7 is beautiful, and just capturing the rook. And after that, it's over. F3 secured the deal, and Black resigned in this position. Hard luck to Sadbek, and well done to Nikita. So Nikita now is on. Let's double check the board. He is now on 2.5 points out of 4, and I think he has 2 draws. Oh no, he lost against Aram Akobian yesterday, so he's recovered quite nicely with a victory today. Shall we take a look at any other games? Have you
Actually,
noticed
there's a result on board number 2.
there's a result on board 2, and it's a draw? It's a draw after g3. They agreed on a draw, so they've played 31 moves here and then agreed. Do you think White maybe had a chance to push for something? Yeah.
If you try to push, you'll lose because the d4 pawn is weak.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think both players were also on 2.5. Yep, now they're going into round number 5 with 3 out of 4, which is a very, very strong score. We can also just quickly check out board number 1 and what's happened. So exactly as you mentioned. Oh, okay, so knight c7 was on the board. So Bassem
It's
ended up
exactly
playing.
what we went
Yeah,
through.
we are fortune tellers. Let's go. Bishop d6, queen b7, knight c7, and just some
Yeah, we saw
trades.
till king f8, no?
Yep, we saw all of this, and then probably, I mean, this is the current position, but maybe we'll see like a bishop f1 and a bishop b5. But
I
you
think we'll see a
did,
draw for.
yeah, you gave some chances for Black, no? Because Black has a knight in this position, and maybe can
No.
maneuver
This is
around draw.
just a draw.
Just a draw. Okay, okay, okay. But we haven't seen any of the bottom boards. We can maybe work our way backwards. We have a draw on board number 30 between Sumya and Yerlan. Yeah, I just wanted to check out who Sumya is. So Sumya is a player from Mongolia, and I just wanted to see
So there's only 30
international.
votes.
Oh, there was he got approved for international master title actually, in the second FIDE Council meeting, which I think was quite recent. So we don't see an upgrade in his title just yet, but Sumya Shingun just got approved for international master. So congratulations to Sumya for that. And sorry, you said something else. I missed what you said.
Uh, Even I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, sorry. That's on me. My bad. And the other result was on board 25 between Jagadish, Siddharth, and Ayalum. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Kaldrova. Unfortunately,
Kaldarova.
Kaldarova, yes. Kaldarova, you're right. Aya, I'm going to call her Aya Kaldarova. Yes. Unfortunately, lost this game. And then board 23, we have Arestian, Isan Zulov, also a draw versus Zandas. Both players are from Kazakhstan. Board 22, Vitaly Bernatsky beat Zangorig, Ganzorg from Mongolia. Is there any game you'd like to take a look at right now?
Maybe
Um,
the
yeah,
21st board.
the first board, let's go.
21st
Oh,
board.
21st board between Sahib Singh and Sergei Azarov. All right.
Seems white is just dead lost.
It was Ira Lopez. You want to quickly take a look at the opening? Because I know that white is down on time, but still worth maybe just briefly
It was an
taking a
arc
look.
angle.
Say that again.
It was an arc angle variation.
Okay.
So this bishop c5 line is very popular.
Bishop
And
c5. So the idea is to keep the bishop on this diagonal, right? And then play maybe an eventual. Is this the line where black tries to play c5?
yeah,
Mm-hmm. Okay, c5, ace 3.
and there was a knight f2. Wow,
Oh, there
that's
was?
nice.
Wait, need to see this?
And knight f2.
I mean, clap, clap. Alright, bishop e3. So not accepting the sacrifice because c4 check would have just gotten the bishop back. Bishop takes. Oh dear. I mean, the knight was not escaping though.
No, it
So,
was because after c4, knight d3 is a threat.
uh-huh. Okay, I see. So then taking the pawn was probably necessary. But now we see 5 pawns. Okay, 5v5. I'm not sure how this even just like happened to escape with equal material. Wow. But it's winning for black.
Because black is threatening knight d5 and queen b6.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the king is super, super weak.
And also b2 is falling.
And b2 is falling. This is crazy foresight right here. And that is... So black is just trying to make sure that this plan probably works, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So question, shall we go on our second break of today and then come back in a couple minutes? Because I think players, some of them at least, will be going into time trouble and we want to catch
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, everyone, we will be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back. We are back from the break. And yeah, what I said to Mitrabha is that one of our stream favorites in this tournament is Sugar Sugar. We did some commentary, of course, yesterday, but we also did some karaoke. We found all the songs with sugar in it, and we performed it just for chat. Yeah. How's your singing voice?
Very bad.
I'm sure it's not that bad. But let's take a look at this game on board 17 between. Do you want to take a shot at pronouncing his name?
Ganner Sugar.
The person playing against Sugar.
Suyer of Muk. Okay, wait. Suyer of Muk Majogit.
Love it. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, so let's take a look at that game. We can start at the beginning. We have a Sicilian. Love to see it. Sicilian, a d6. Sicilian, and yeah, bishop d3. It doesn't feel like the first time we're seeing bishop d3 being played in front of the d2 pawn.
The last one was when Black played G6.
Yes, and it's a little bit different. It looks very trendy, something that is very 21st century. Okay, closed Sicilian and going for a sort of, I would still say Italian type structure, because these are some very common ideas in the Italian. And this bishop has moved about 5 times more than the c1 bishop. I'm a little bit confused as to why bishop d3 in this position.
Because Black was trying to threaten C into D4, and White wants to capture back with the pawn.
Got you. Right, and there was no time to bring the bishop out and play rook c1, so bishop d3 instead. And a4 was played g6, so we get something very similar to that game where g6 was played and bishop d2, so provoking h6 and b4.
I'm not really sure about this B4 move. Like, what does it do? You're not even threatening B into C5.
Oh, you're not threatening it. Maybe, do you think a5 could be one idea? Maybe.
But yeah, Black just played A5 himself.
Yeah, so Black played a5, and we're seeing some crazy things, shutting down the queen side for now. And Black took on d4, and now we have an open c file. But I like Black's position. I wouldn't mind Black's position here. Would you think maybe taking with the pawn is better, or?
No, I think taking with the rook is good enough because if Black is trying to play for a win, he needs to get the D5 break in.
Okay, I understand. I was just afraid that maybe there was some ideas of playing like bishop f4, bishop c, okay, not bishop c3, but bishop f4 and bringing the rook to the d file to just attack d6,
But I think Black will get D5 before.
okay. Knight d7, h5, knight h1. Wow. Okay, and d5, exactly as you predicted here in d4, going for that passer. Knight c5.
Actually, it looks very good for Black.
Bishop c2 confuses me.
If it was hanging.
Oh, e4 was high. Yeah. Okay, so it is forced. And now this is the second time that this position is appearing. I would like to know what's happening. Okay. So Sugar played knight back to c5. Thoughts?
Hopefully they won't take a draw.
Take a draw?
Hopefully they won't.
Oh, hopefully they won't. Yeah, I think that maybe Sugar's considering here. I mean, he has 14 minutes on the clock. I suppose he's trying to find a way to not draw this, knowing that he does have a draw in the bag regardless. So What are his alternatives in a position like this, you think?
Firstly, I try to get the queen out of the d file. Maybe something like queen c7.
Queen c7, and then something like rook d8.
Yeah, rook d8 and then try to get in d3.
Mm-hmm. That could work. And also the dark squares around the king. Could another idea be to play something like, I know it's a little bit far-fetched, but something like bishop e5, bishop e8, queen e6.
The problem with bishop e5 is white will go f4, no?
Oh, f4, and then going for like e5, so allowing this is not a good idea. Mm-hmm. So g5
So that's why
first,
I wanted
confirmed.
to play queen c7 to g5 again, white to play f4.
But then e4, can you take on e4? No, you can't.
Yeah.
Mm.
If you take on f4, I'll take with bishop.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I take it back. We have a very, very enthusiastic viewer on YouTube saying hi. Hi to you too. I think he just wanted to become the #1 fan in chat, and that is the kind of overachieverness that we love to see. Yeah. Oh, the parents of the person playing white pieces wanted to name him Sugar, not Sugarov, but misspelled it. Okay, yeah, because they forgot the top of the G, and that would have been Sugarov versus Sugar. Understood. Mm-hmm. Chat has a great sense of humor. Yeah, chess and humor go hand in hand, of course. So, should we check out another game in the meantime because we are approaching time trouble
Yeah,
situations?
we can check the first board. That's already a draw.
Yep, and the curse continues. We have a draw on the first board between Basim Amin and Rohit Krishna, with both players going into the fifth round with 3 out of 4, and Queen c7 secured a draw. Was it? It wasn't. They actually agreed on a draw rather than repeated moves. But as you predicted, I mean, on the nose. There we go. And should we go in order then? Board 4?
Yeah, fourth board, yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
this, you'll be happy to see g5 on the board, but
Right.
white is losing.
Oh no. Okay, we try to make g4 work, g5, sorry, work for white. But what happened? Because a5, as you predicted as well, rook b5, rook b8, and then taking. And then g5. Was g5 the mistake?
Not really sure why you wanted to play g5. This,
Because it looked so tantalizing. So g5 is just not it then, apparently. Okay, queen d6 and rook f8. So going after the f2 pawn seemed like the way to go. And yeah, the problem is, how do you protect f2? I guess you don't.
you take on b8, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you just take. And queen e7, but this was somehow still relatively equal. What was necessary was probably to take the queen and go for this ending.
Takes,
H takes g5, bishop takes, but then you're losing b2, so you give up the pawn anyway, and then you're just playing on the king side. And like
but
bishop
this will be like
d3.
very difficult to hold. No? Okay,
Probably.
it's definitely a torture to hold.
Yeah, this is gonna be kind of tough. So he probably didn't want to go for this and decided to keep the queen on the board with queen e7 and threatening takes. And this is the current position that they're in right now. I mean, 8 minutes for white and 29 minutes for Metal. So,
Maybe black can just play g4, g3.
yeah, okay. g4, right, because you're opening up for the bishop. Then what
And
does white do?
maybe bishop e2.
Bishop e2.
Can I go g6
Why?
to support the rook?
Oh, because you're.
And I want to take on b2.
We forget sometimes that bishops move backwards too. g6 would protect the rook, indeed. Very nice, but rook e8 was played instead, and somehow still really good for black. What would you play? I don't know. Would you play like queen
a3.
queen a3?
maybe. Yeah,
Or
but looks
maintain
very
the
bad, no?
attack. I wanted to like maintain the attack on the rook somehow, like here, and you're protecting the pawn on f2, but maybe this just could lead to rook f8 again. Rook takes, g takes h4. Tricky, tricky. So rook e8. And he thought for quite a while, 29 minutes all the way up to 16 minutes, so 13-minute think. So maybe he's got things figured out and he knows what he wants. He also didn't want to lose e5 in case the queen moves. After queen takes b2, you don't want to drop a pawn, even though white's king is very sad.
Actually, it's very bad for white. Like, how do you even defend it? B2 pawn.
Maybe there's also, because this is not even possible. You can't put the queen on d2 because after takes it's just attacking the queen with the bishop. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Do you want to stay on this game or shall we switch once again? I'm seeing some crazy things happen on the fifth board between Maxim and Arthur.
He went for that knight g7. Wow.
He did! Okay, I need to
Just
see.
what.
I need to see what the heck happened. Alright, so wait. This is the last move we saw. And I asked, okay, what's the plan? And d5 was probably an idea. Then king h2 was not played, right? What was the move that was played?
Knight f5.
Knight f5 was played. Let's find it. Right, thank you. Knight f5. Then knight h7. So your idea was actually to play like king h7 and knight g8, but knight h7 was played instead.
But that was
d4.
before rook d8. Now you can't play king h7 because of knight g7.
Right, that's true. Yeah, then you're losing knight g7 anyway. King takes, and now you have an open center and an open king. This is just, yeah, this is like demolition 101. A rook left! We love to see it. And even though...
Yeah, queen c4 is nothing because just rook g3 is what do you even do?
And obviously taking here, you lose the bishop, I guess.
I prefer to go g3.
Rook g3. Bishop g7 is not possible because of...
Knight f7?
This doesn't make any sense to me. What? Hang on, wait. Knight f... Okay, knight f7. Oh, right, knight f7. Okay, I understand. Coming back. So queen c4, trying to protect the bishop. And somehow come back. And this is the current position.
But
so
what do you do for rook g3?
rook g3. Knight g6 is not possible.
So knight f7.
Again, knight f7. Oof. Oof. Okay. Too many knight f7s. What's the point? What is the point? Oh, you maybe have to take here. And then knight. Oh, wait. What's the move here?
What's the move? Wait. Wow. Has to be something, no? Knight e6, knight g6. Wow.
Oh, okay. They made some moves, but believe it or not,
Took knight f7 directly.
yeah, because after queen here, rook g3, there's actually... sorry, I just wanted to come back because there are lots of moves coming in right now. Bishop d4 and knight h7. Knight h7
Knight
apparently.
g6.
Knight g6, and I think you're just taking, no?
Okay,
Bishop
yeah, it's
g5 is a little bit
it's
wild.
bishop
Okay,
d5. Yeah.
let's not do that. Let's go over the current moves though. Knight f7 is on the board, and yeah, I can't imagine that there's a way to recover after this.
She plays bishop d4 now.
Not yet.
Okay, you played this. Okay.
I did, yes. Mm, because after here, rook g3, king f7, so maybe here you actually have to play something else,
Maybe
right?
can you play something like king g5?
Queen g5, king f7, and rook f3.
Rook
Okay, rook
f3.
f3. So here maybe something else, bishop g7.
Can I just take the rook?
You want to take the rook, okay. And then knight h7, trying to kick the queen. But queen says no.
Queen h4. But you have bishop f6, no?
Yeah, bishop. But bishop f6 and rook.
g3, king
Queen
h8.
g3.
King h8?
Yeah, king
Ah,
h8.
rook into b3. Wow, rook into b3.
Oh, rook b3. Lovely. Oh, beautiful. It's like a ladder mate in a way. Yeah, okay. That's beautiful. But not really a mate. A ladder win the piece. Okay. Ah, tic-tacs are great. Alright, so knight f7 is our current position. 5 minutes left for black. And I think this game would probably be over soon, I'm guessing, but I also don't want to jinx it because white is on a
Uh,
roll.
Maybe we can go to the next board.
Yes, which
It's already
just
finished.
ended. It just ended, yeah. But we can check out what actually happened. Naranyan won his game, but I want to see what actually unfolded.
Actually, black could not find bishop e3 there.
Oh, bishop f8 was played instead of bishop e3 because they were trying to figure out a way in which to save this pawn on g5, but it just wasn't possible. So after taking and then knight g5, bishop e7.
I
Ooh,
think after knight g5, black had to play a4, the computer move.
a4. Oh,
Yes,
here a4 is so difficult to see.
yeah. So
So
in
tough.
our lines also, like black was playing a4 every time.
I remember
Yeah,
that,
it's very
yes.
difficult.
It's one of the top moves that had to be played. It was between c5 or a4, which I think have very similar ideas, trying to cover the check with the bishop on b3, and instead white managed to solve some tactical problems there. I mean, yeah, once the bishop gets to b3, it's going to be very tough for black to manage to protect the king, but now it's just an exchange, which I think is enough to win the game. A very nice intermediate check before grabbing on a4. Yeah, and this is just
This is just easy.
conversion. Very, very nice conversion. Yeah, there it is. And that is it. White, congratulations to Naranyan beating Srihari in this endgame. Very instructive too. I would add this to my book if I was Naranyan writing a book. Yeah.
And we have another result on board numbers 8.
Yep, board number 8. Let's check another draw. It's hard for me to switch. Not sure why it's not switching. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. Hopefully it'll switch then. Board 8. There we go. This was a draw. Oh, did they repeat? They did. But what did we say about this game? I think, wasn't it better for white?
This was a rook c8 game.
Yeah, I was looking at... okay, I understand. Oh, that's really complicated. Wow. Okay, and then they just ended up repeating moves. Okay, draw between Setoraman and Roman. And I wanted to see this game between Ethan Vaz and Tin. giving quite a nice advantage for the white pieces, white being a pawn up in this endgame. And unfortunately, black only has 30 seconds to figure things out. Tin has
And I
managed.
think it's just lost on the board also.
Yeah, I see that the. Oh, okay. So white managed to just grab the pawn on c6 and then trade. So maybe he had in his mind that there was a way in this endgame to still maintain some sort of equality, but I think e4 is also dropping soon, right? Like e4 is no longer
I
gonna
think the
be
biggest problem is the back rank, so he can't play rook b8 down. Rook b8, white will just play knight c5.
right. Oh,
So
solve the
now
problem
he
then.
has
You
to
just
wait.
like
Yeah, he has to waste a move.
he has to waste the move, unfortunately. But then I'll probably, as you said, like knight c5. I was looking at knight c5 or rook c5 or something along those lines, because maybe you want to play like this, but also you want to not run into rook b8 and that sort of thing. Okay, this is that game. I'm gonna let you pick the next one while I.
There's also another result on board number 10.
Yes, board number 10, Artin versus Alexei, and this is a draw. Draw? How? So they must have just agreed on a draw in this position, maybe?
They played a pretty theoretical line till move number 25.
Okay. Oh, I don't think we actually saw this game, did we?
No, I don't think. Yeah,
Yeah.
would not.
Okay, theoretical. Okay, so normal Richterhauser and giving up a pawn, but it's not
Yeah,
really giving up a
uh,
pawn because there's mate threats.
it's giving up 3 pawns. He'll give up the e5 pawn also.
What? No one in their right mind is going to give up 3 pawns without knowing at least a little bit of theory. This is insane. Let me see. Okay, no games are found, but I want to see at what point. I mean, this is move 23 and this game exists in 171 games. What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this still continues. Let's see. Okay, h4 was
H4 was the
finally.
first move. Yeah.
Yeah, finally something happened. But yeah, one of the 71 games in bishop f3, 60 games in g4. Wow. Still equal. It's like 0, 0 equal, not even like 0.1 equal. Okay. Grabbing a check, see a check, give a check, wait. Okay, bishop.
And they ended up in a exchange down position for black with 3 pawns for the rook.
Yeah, it's a lot of pawns, and yeah, it's gonna be tough for white to probably fight for something here, and it kind of sucks that a8 is no longer available to the white rook to grab the pawn. So yeah, the draw seems like a very normal result in the end. And okay, so the next game we can take a look at here maybe is board number 13 between Danielle Sapenov and Brandon Jacobson. I don't know if we saw this game yet.
No, we did not. Yeah.
Didn't. You want to go through it from the start, maybe?
Yeah. So this was the line I was talking about. King's Indian fiancetta.
Okay, I see.
So white gets this nice position, looks perfect, but what do you do?
What do you do? It's like it's nice, but what now?
Actually, white was trying to repeat on move number 819,
Number 19, let's get there. Oh, right, so they repeated
but
twice, and then black didn't
black
want to.
rejected it. Yeah,
That's interesting, though. So gives up
and now
d6.
black is losing.
Oh, so he should have continued with this. He should have just repeated, and he chose not to. That is tough. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this, it's beautiful. Wow.
Maybe black thought maybe he can take on f2.
That's what I'm wondering.
But it's 97.
Oh, but also,
No, not with the knight. If you
oh,
take with the knight, there's the queen hanging. If you take with the
oh,
queen,
my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, because I mean, even after this, takes. I mean, this is what happened. This is not what happened, but very close to what happened, maybe.
but now you have rook a2.
Oh, there's a check. Got it. Got it. All right, let's come back. So maybe this is what he was thinking then. That's so beautiful, though. Hmm. But there's nothing there. You close it down with c5, and that's
And
it.
just take on d4, right?
Do you? Oh, right. You can. But then
Or
c6 is
like
hanging.
queen
Do you?
d4.
Can you just take? Oh, but you can't take here because there's now this mate. Oh
Yes.
gosh. All right. All right.
Okay, queen e4 I think is even stronger.
Because I was thinking like here, but then takes and like queen. Nope, that doesn't work. There's none of that. Wait, takes and then you can just take back and then you win a piece. But instead, rook takes and then queen here.
Queen e4, yeah.
Yeah.
But can I
Okay.
go bishop f2?
Bishop f2 and
King f2,
then
queen a2.
hmm. Then queen e2
Rook c2.
and now rook c2. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, that is not fun. Okay. I want to make this work somehow. It's
Hmm,
yeah, I don't know.
wow. Rook c3,
Rook
king
c3?
d4.
Oh, king d4. No, surely not. Can you play like rook d3 or something?
Rook d3 is bishop f5, no?
But then
Oh
we
no,
have
this
some
queen e8.
checks.
This queen e8.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
maybe
queen
we
e8.
have some. Bishop f2's on the board. Okay, but not in the
Wow.
line that we were looking at. Yeah, king f2 and oof. All right, queen a2. Very similar idea. And now there's no rook c2, so you could actually just play this. But then you're losing c6, so maybe king d3, and there aren't any checks anymore.
But now can black play bishop f5 after king e3?
Oh, after king e3 here?
Yeah,
Hear me out. Take.
bishop a8.
You knew. You know too much. All right, yeah.
But
Bishop
now rook
takes.
e8.
And now rook e8. Oh, okay. But can we save it though? Because there aren't like a lot of. There are some checks, I guess. King d3.
Wow.
And yeah,
Queen
this.
a6, king d4.
Yeah, now there really aren't any checks. Maybe you have to play like f5 or something
But now
crazy.
I can play
Now there's
queen
a check.
queen e2. I can play.
Queen e2. Uh,
Or you can go bishop d3.
bishop?
D3.
Bishop d3?
Yes.
Mm,
And just king c3.
and just king c3. I mean, two bishops and a rook for a queen is not too bad, actually, and you have this pawn as well. If you make it out alive, that is, then it's worth talking about maybe. But it's showing a really tough situation on the clock for Brandon because Brandon has a minute, so he pressed the clock when he had 30 seconds left, and he doesn't have a lot of time to figure it all out. But King G1 was played, which is not even something we looked at because we're like, we want to centralize the king in this endgame.
I think this is just lost for black because queen g2. I think white can play.
Yeah.
But black will play rook c6. Huh? That's interesting.
So something like, what were you mentioning exactly? Like here,
No, no. After bishop f5, queen g2.
Queen
The
G2,
problem with bishop b1 is if black goes bishop b1,
Bishop B1,
bishop into a8,
Bishop A8,
rook into a8,
Rook A8.
Queen a2.
Oh, you can just take this. Oh
No,
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 you
you can't take
can't.
this.
You can't.
Queen a2,
Queen a2.
bishop a2,
Bishop a2.
and rook a1.
Ah,
And it's a pin. You
and you're
can't
going
unpin.
with the
I'll
king.
go c7, c6, c7, c8 queen.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Flex. I mean, you don't even have time to do this probably. Maybe you
I'll
do.
take, I'll take the rook
Oh,
with
there's
the
a rook.
pawn.
Sorry, I forgot the pawn's going that way. I knew that. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
But your queen sack is on the board.
Oh, it is. Okay, I love to see it. Wait, I need to see it more. All right. Was it even necessary? I mean, he's probably like,
Engine
I'm
can
winning
tell that.
anyway, right? Because now there aren't any checks anyway. And now you can just push the pawn. Okay. We have to secure something here. Like
Yeah, this
bishop
should be easily winning.
f3
Just bishop
maybe.
d5.
Or bishop d5.
Because the g2 square is covered. Rook e2 doesn't do anything.
Okay. b2 or not to b2, chat says. That is the question. Yeah. Wow, Matlakov, best chess player of St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg? Borg. No, good luck. Okay. We have some fans of the players in chat. Really good to see you. If you have any questions, chat, let us know. And we'll do our best to answer them. Let's, yeah, you can ask us anything. Free reign. Are there any results that we have missed? I think there was... We saw this, or we didn't see it. Board 5 between Maxim and Artur.
Yeah, board
we
5
saw.
is done.
We saw that. And then board number 7 between Jingyao and Ethan. Also just winning for white here. The rooks have come off the board. Yeah, rooks have come off. And now it's just a home run probably for the white pieces. And 30 seconds left for Ethan. So I don't think we have to stick around for too long. Probably. I mean, Ethan will try to save this somehow. Maybe 97, though it's a very temporary.
But this is just too much. No? Even white can just take on e4 also.
Yeah, white can take
After
on
97.
e4. Okay, so we can skip over this one, and then board number 9 between Dmitry and Ergali. I don't know if we saw this game actually. We did not see it. We can just briefly take a look once again. The London is on the board. London Bridge is falling down. And this is your line, right? You double fianchetto against the London system.
But I don't go d5.
You don't go d5. All right, you keep the pawn chilling on d7 until you need it. Oh, d6, so you can stop knight e5 completely. Okay, so situation's sort of locked down on the queen side.
This is not really bad for white.
Mm-hmm.
It's like pretty good for white because white is going to have the e4 break.
e4.
Not now, but in the future.
How do you prepare it? Do you have to play f3?
I was just thinking to go bishop d1, queen b1, bishop c2, and e4, but bishop f1, I don't know.
Bishop d1?
Queen b1 and bishop c2.
Okay, I've never seen that before. I mean, can black stop it by preparing knight e4? Is that possible?
Knight e4, I'll just take.
You'll take it.
Yeah, and then the c4 pawn is a bit weak.
So let's just quickly see, like bishop d1, then knight. Let's just say immediately knight e5. Take.
Takes.
Take.
f5.
f5.
Can I go bishop? Can I go f3 now?
Oh wow.
But knight f6
Ben
maybe.
Feingold is crying real tears. Okay, what are you afraid of? Takes?
Takes, I'm happy. I'll take with bishop.
Oh, true. But I guess c4 is
But
also weak.
But maybe knight f6 black can play.
Knight f6, but maybe we have queen a2.
To bishop d5.
Bishop d5. Ugh.
Maybe you can do this without f3 also. Directly queen a2.
Just queen a2 first. And then bishop d5 and maybe something
Bishop
like...
e2.
Oh, nice! I like it. Right, there's no time to play anything. I mean, even with the knight on f6, maybe there's no time to play anything to protect it. And yeah, you're in the pawn. Possibly. Probably. Kinda. Okay, coming back.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Hopefully. Bishop f1, h6, rook d1, rook d8, g4. Okay, since I'm assuming, yeah, since the queen side is on lockdown and e4 hasn't been played yet, that black can afford to open things on the king side. I'm assuming. And black's the one to play e5. Mitrabha, what's
Yes.
happening?
That's White's fault actually.
White's
Like he should
fault.
have, I think, played bishop h3 instead of bishop f4, maybe.
So starting with bishop h3. Okay, so somewhere here maybe? So like bishop h3 here.
Yes.
And then that way, if e5, you can just take the knight.
I can take the knight. I can take on e5 also.
You can take on e5. Oh, right, because the rook. Okay, understood. So bishop f4 was maybe... Let's quickly check what the evaluation was like beforehand. Apparently still equal. Yeah, but okay, I don't trust the engine, to be honest. This looks nice for black. Ooh. Okay.
And White thought like the d4 knight is good enough. But the problem is the c3 pawn is too weak.
c3 is too weak.
So the moment the knight comes on e4, this queen is stuck.
Mm-hmm.
And there's all sorts of queen a3 ideas.
Oh, true. Let's... I don't know if you're making any arrows there, but something like knight e4 and queen to arrows. Okay, queen a3 is a threat, as you said. So... Oh, this was actually played. Was this played? Oh, we haven't... Yeah, it was.
Ah, yes.
Oh, it came back. Nice maneuvers,
And
though.
the
I
knight,
mean, beautiful. And there
and like it's just an exchange up.
whole exchange. But somehow... Wait, what's going on?
But the problem is not just the exchange, but the a4 pawn is also falling.
Hmm. It was suggesting something along the lines of bishop to e4 here, but after queen to b4. Yeah, we're currently here. What is the plan? The plan.
Maybe I can just take on f3 and take on a4, but there's f5. Huh?
You want to take here, and then take on...
No, I said take on f3 first and then f4.
Oh. Take, and then take. And then you were worried about f5.
So yeah. And it looks strong for white. Okay, he takes on a4 directly.
Oh, he took on a4. What I'm worried... Like, why is the engine suggesting this? This is so ridiculous.
Ah, gf5. Wow, there's nothing.
I do not understand. Okay. Anyway, coming back. Okay, so the knight managed to wiggle its way to e5, which looks really strong. Is it compensation enough for losing the exchange? Because this knight could also be going to c6 at some point. Because here king...
I think practically this is good enough.
Okay. Would you think
Because the
that
knight is jumping to
after...
c6.
So after this, do you
And
think
also
maybe
there's
taking...
f5.
Oh, never mind.
No,
Too many
I wouldn't take
pawns.
on e5. If you take on e5, white has just amazing position. There's all sorts of e6 ideas after that.
That makes sense. So taking on g2. Then...
Maybe just
Oh.
come back with the queen. Queen b. Okay, not queen b4. Wow. Maybe you have to just move the rook somehow. Rook c8 maybe?
Or rook c8. Yeah, it was suggesting something along the lines of rook c7 or rook c8. and that way you can try to control the c file. But knight c6.
Nicely, I'll take the knight.
You'll take the knight now because you'll get c6. Okay, that makes sense. Another option. Oh wow. Okay, that is a little ambitious, because now you get check, check, check. Otherwise, if rook g7, queen e6. Interesting. Rook e6 instead. Oh, stopping knight c6. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rook c2.
Actually,
Now,
this can be dangerous for black because now
yeah.
white is coming knight c6.
I really like this for white now. What is
And even
happening?
something like rook c7 is also there in the future.
Yeah, rook c7. Rook
Hitting on
c6.
f7.
Knight c6. Everything c6. Like a g6. Yeah, things that the turns have tabled at the moment. But I mean, yeah, both players, let me just refresh so I can see the time situation. It's 3 minutes versus 1 minute. Like, white has 1 minute. And do you find that you are quite good under pressure when it comes to time trouble, or do you suffer under time pressure?
Not that much. Actually, I don't get into that much time trouble.
All right,
Either
you
I
said
lose
you
on the
play.
board. Yeah, I'll lose on the board first before I get in time trouble.
Right, you move very fast, so you either win fast or lose fast. There's no in between. Understood. Okay. All right, so more results on the lower boards. We have, I think, what we haven't taken a look at yet was this situation here we spoke about, and unfortunately, this king was quite weak on board 21 between Singh, Sahib, and Sergey. My Sergey managed to win, and I'm not sure if there was any other result that we managed to miss. Between Leah and Akshay, this game is also seeming to come to a close real soon, because players are on a minute and a half and 47 seconds, but things
White
are.
is just a whole piece up.
White is indeed a piece up in this position. Piece counting, material counting, always count the pieces before looking at the position, yes.
Why is it just still going on?
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is just an entire piece, unfortunately, for Leah. But yeah, let's take a look at the others as well. We haven't seen yet. There's Erdem versus Miras and board 20. And this is looking relatively equal despite white being a pawn up here. All the pawns are on one side of the board. And yeah, we could probably move on. Is there any game that you'd like to take a look at specifically? Yeah.
Maybe we can go back to the board number 4,
All right, let's
the
go.
g5 game.
Yeah, let's go back. The G5 game. We've given that game a name. And yeah, it's between Maxim and Mittal. We saw that black had a really nice advantage after white tried to break on the H file there with G5. How did the rooks come off? Let's just quickly take a look. Oh, we saw that earlier. Oh, right. So the last
Yeah.
move was actually rook to e8, and then queen f7 was played. And then taking on h4. Bishop h3, trying to get the bishop out finally. And now just repeating a move.
But the last position is just dead lost
Yeah.
because white doesn't even have any counterplay also.
I wonder if black, like what happens here? Okay, let's just go back quickly. Because queen e7, rook e8, right? Then queen d7. So what happens if just queen back? Rook f8? And like, would black repeat?
I don't think black will repeat.
No? Okay. Yeah.
Queen f7. Maybe he'll play the same thing, rook d8.
Rook d8 anyway, okay. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this just seems very tough to deal with here for
White played f3. Wow.
white did play f3. The one
You
time
always said like
f3 is not good.
don't push all these pawns.
The one time f3 is not very nice. All right, so you think that the bishop was going to go to f4 and then maybe g3?
G3, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and then just queen a check on C2 is just dead.
Okay. Oh, bishop
Yeah,
e3.
even bishop E3, that's same thing.
That is nail in the coffin kind of things. Yeah, you're probably gonna see something like, I mean, even queen d1 loses the pawn on c4, so this is gonna be really tough. Couple seconds left for Maxim to make a decision, and we can stick around for a couple seconds to see what happens. But for sure, we might see a handshake really soon. Queen d6 last attempt, and probably, I mean, can you just go ahead here and play queen to c2 check anyway? Because then
King
king
H1.
h1, then you play, I don't know, rook g8.
But I think you can just play rook G8 first,
Hmm.
and then you can go queen C2 bishop F4.
Oh. Oh, queen b2 first. Okay, queen b2 was chosen. Probably just to protect the e5
Maybe black
pawn.
will go rook B8.
Oh, right. True. Because you're protecting. Yeah, that could be it. Rook b8. Maybe, yeah, maybe white will try to be a little bit cheeky and play something like queen c6. Okay, rook g8 is on the board. Um, maybe another try is like queen e6, bishop f4, and bishop g2.
But then black will just start pushing the other pawn, A4.
Yeah, there are other pieces on the board that I forgot about. And you know that flank pawns run faster than pawns in the center? It's like this like exponential speed. It's quite, it's scientifically proven, in fact. Yeah, they've conducted many much experiments on it. But yeah, I think this will definitely end soon. Should we use this opportunity to check out another game?
Maybe board number 9.
Board number 9 between Dmitry and Ergali Suleiman. Wow. Okay, so we've seen that black had a really nice tactic, winning an exchange a little bit earlier, but somehow the turns have tabled, and white has proven to improve his
Yeah, it's
position.
actually very difficult for black to hold this because I think knight C4 and how do you stop D6?
True, because knight c4 is gonna prepare d6, attack the rook, and stop the attack on the pawn. But e4 was played instead, which I was looking at first, but then I was wondering, okay, what if white manages to get in some checks? Are there going to be enough
I think white
checks?
will just
Knight
play queen
f3.
E3.
Queen e3 to stop the checks. Okay. Yeah, there's no checks after that. He'll be
And
checkless.
I don't know if black can hold this because the knight is coming to C4, then D6, E5. Okay, knight F3.
Yeah, knight f3 is also a really nice way, and that way you're having the knight babysit the king, freeing up the queen. But also, maybe there's a way for white to offer a trade of queens if that's something he wants to do.
I think white will play E5 and D6 first and then exchange the queens.
Get the pawn to the 6th rank first. Learning endgames. We need a
Even
course. We need a course from Mitrabha. Yeah, maybe
Actually, even white can try to keep the queens and go for E5, D6, and F5. Just made black.
e5 d6 f. Oh wow. Okay, so that's some like overachiever energy, and we love to see it. I hate this engine, really. I just dislike it so much. Why does it not like us?
0.00.
It's really just like showing us a draw now, and I'm not entirely sure how we feel about it. Is this pawn just super powerful? Are you going... If you are going over some lines, by the way, please do show us so I can follow it.
Yeah, I'm just making the most of the game.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
But yeah, if
But
this...
queen d4, I'm not really sure about. What does queen d4 do?
I was I don't know.
Maybe queen e5?
Oh, because he wanted to trade queens. No, he didn't.
No, no, black played queen e2 first.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's like Internet
Maybe white wants
Explorer.
to go just queen e5 and f5.
Queen e5, f5. Mm. Can I quickly follow the engine line and just see a4, rook a7? Well, you don't have to play rook a7, I feel like. Yeah, rook c6. Oh, this is on the board. No, it's not. Wait, what did black play?
Black played queen b3 for some reason.
Hmm. But then that gave white an advantage again? Or it just kept it equal?
Okay, digital cancel.
This is a good
Okay, now it's winning
question.
for white.
Good question for Mitrabha. Is the black a pawn ever dangerous?
Yes, but only if the queens get exchanged.
Hmm.
With the queens, I think it's better for the white to keep the queens because the black king is actually very weak.
Mhm.
And I think right now f5, I don't see how black can defend this.
It's your idea and it's working. What is happening?
For some reason white is not playing f5 because f5, gf5, there was rook h6.
Oh, right. And there's a mate on h8. Or mating threats, at least. Let's quickly take a look at what happens after f5. Rook c8. Rook c8. Rook c8. F
Oh,
G.
f into g6, fg6, and queen f6,
And
or queen
apparently
b6
now
also.
queen b6. Now if you go
Yeah,
rook c3,
queen
there's
g6
just queen g6 and you're protecting the knight after the check.
and just g6.
And g6. Yep, that's the way. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Black starts
a4.
pushing the pawn.
Oh my gosh. Now I'm a little bit scared.
Maybe can white take rook g6?
Oh, okay. For a draw? Is that like
Maybe not.
forced?
Yeah, it's forced draw, but white wants to win this obviously.
Maybe f5. What happens? a3?
fg6, a2, fg7, rook g7, gf7, rook f7.
Oh my
But there's d8
gosh.
hanging now.
Yeah, that's
But
what
d8 is
I.
hanging.
Yeah, queen of 6. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because you can take on d8, and no, that doesn't make any sense.
Actually, take on d8. Black could play rook f8, hitting the queen and hitting f3.
Oof. Oof. Wait, let's do this. Can we go over this line? Did you play it? No, we didn't play it.
No, I didn't play it.
I will
So
follow your line.
f5, a3, fg6, e2. Here takes check, rook f8. But the problem is white has rook g6.
Okay. I see that.
So that's why I was thinking maybe black can start with. Okay, no. Gf7 is a check. I was thinking like if after e2, gf7, if black can take queen into f3.
Hmm.
But no.
But wait, I wanted to see if f5, then I think it was like a3 or something like that. If oh, he did take, he took back. Hang on.
You,
Like, what if you don't take though? You have to take.
you know, this is what I was saying. This is equal.
Um.
After a2, f into g7, not in the game.
Oh, right. Let's go back. What did you mean?
So f5, a3, f into g6,
Yes.
a2, f into g7, g into f7,
Yes.
rook into f7,
Yes.
queen into d8,
Oh, queen d8 first. Yeah.
king g7.
King g7.
How do you
Hmm.
protect the f3 knight?
True. And stop queening.
So I think the draw is rook g6.
Yeah, I think maybe here you have to play like this,
No,
and
no, no.
then
After
oh,
that line, queen d8, king g7, rook g6.
like this.
Yes, now rook g6.
Rook g6. Oh, and then you get
King
this.
g6, queen g8,
Okay. All
and
right.
queen e. No, not that, queen e8.
Oh, queen
Here,
e8.
okay, this might also be draw, but yeah, queen e8 is easy.
Mm.
King
Oh, and
h7,
then
then
you
queen
can just
e6,
do this and
queen
this and
h5, yeah.
this. Right. I wanted to see what the point is with this one because you go king h7, you go check, and then so you get the check in first. So after this, you have to play rook h6, and then it's winning.
Yeah. Rook f8, then rook h8.
Yeah. So you have to play that intermediate check. But what actually happened here?
But this is just
IRL.
a draw, no?
Yeah, they were just going for a draw in the end. But f5 would have been a really nice try because, I mean, white still has a draw at least. But if black misplays it, then at least it's like winning for. Yeah. Do you think he'll
Yeah,
try to
because
win?
whenever if you play g6, black has rook d7,
Mm-hmm.
and you're lost.
I see.
So after like in the game,
Mm-hmm. Oh, in the live position?
yes.
Okay, we can go. Oh, that's not the live position. That's
No,
also
that's
not the
what I
live
showed.
position.
Yeah,
I don't know where we are. Okay, rook takes g6 was played. Okay, you've promoted the variation at least. Let's go, 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 go. Okay,
yeah.
before
After king
this.
g8, if white tries to go g6, there's rook d7.
Oh, and it's lost. It would have been maybe a little bit of a nice try if the king was already on g4, maybe. Because then there was perhaps a chance to bring the knight in. Maybe. I don't know. Let's paint a quick picture. Like, let's say, I don't know, a random move. And it was white to move. Oh, it's still a draw.
95.
95. I wanted to make it work.
But
Um,
how is it still a mate?
I don't know how it's still a draw. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But
There's a
what
check.
if a3 also? How do you win that?
Oh, is there a mate? I feel like the answer is yes. Okay, hang on. Come back, come back. So I'm gonna play it again. Here, here, and then
95.
here, here. Maybe you go queen check first, king g8, g6. No.
Rook b7.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe knight g6, but queen b2.
So there's something else here apparently. Oh, knight g6, you're right. King h7.
Now you go knight f8 check, rook f8, queen h6, king g8, and g6 because there's no rook d7. But still, black has queen d1, no?
Oh, wait. Does the king get away? You have to calculate all of that? No, wait, this is not it. Wait, what happened?
And you play
Oh, you have to
queen
go,
e7 and king
yeah.
h5.
King g8 and now this? Oh, no, wait. g6, queen d1, and you escape with the king.
Can you even king
Ridiculous.
h5
Oh,
instead of g6?
king h5
Maybe not.
first?
That's too much. Yeah.
Apparently it still works. Rook f7,
Queen e8,
queen e8, rook f8,
queen e6.
g6. Oh
No, no,
my
queen e6.
word. Oh, queen e6? Because I was thinking if you play. Oh, because the queen could always protect. Okay, king h8 and now king d6.
Yes, and how do you stop it?
You don't. Queen e5? No, I wanted to play this.
Queen e7.
Oh, queen e7. Beautiful. That would have been amazing. I think he's looking at it now, though. You think he's looking at it? Because he's got like a couple seconds left. He's trying to make it work.
I think.
Oh, he
I
pushed some
think.
pawns.
Yeah.
Want to see what happened?
Actually, king g4 was a blunder.
Oh, it was? Wait, in that line we looked at.
Yes.
Oh dear.
And it's only lost in one move. Black is winning in only one move.
Oh, after king g4. Let's take a look at that line, king g4. And I want to see what
Rook
happens.
f4.
Oh, you take it?
King f4, rook f8.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Beautiful tactics. Love to see it.
The problem is king e5, white, black can't take on f3 because there's still a draw after queen h6, queen g6.
So you have to be careful. Maybe you have
So
to
black has to go queen c3.
play queen, but then knight
Knight d4,
here.
there's queen g3 mate.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you have to
And
keep
if
going.
and if king d6, rook d8.
Rook d8. Oh
King
my
e7,
word.
queen c7. King
Check.
f6, rook f8.
Yeah.
King g6, queen h7 mate.
Queen h7, mate. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a work of art right here. I'm hoping he doesn't lose on time. I think he's actually gonna go for like a check, check, check. But yeah, he's probably kicking himself, thinking, I mean, black had chances to win, or black had an advantage, and then white had an advantage. But yeah, they agreed on a draw in the end. The results are in. The results are in. There was another result that we missed. I think, was it on this board? Nope, it wasn't. Maxim versus Arthur, right? No, it wasn't. What did we miss? There's one other. Yeah, I think it was Maxim and Mittal.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, this was it. This was it. Okay, so this is exactly what happened. Bishop g2. Oh, he ended up queening the pawn.
And just queen f1.
Okay, queen f1, right. And checkmate. Wow, allowing checkmate on the board. There's a gallant. Board number 16 is our next one that we have available to us, but I think it's just winning for black. Because you can never take the pawn. And
Yeah.
okay, the result is in. Sapar Mirat won that game against Mugdali. I promise if I break the words down.
Amil al Muktilai.
Yes, you said it right there. And then we have Aditya Dingra versus Ivan Yeletsky. What's going on over here?
Most likely a draw.
Because black can't push the pawn. And maybe black has a try. I mean, this would be nice to achieve, but the king is so open. Does white take the pawn here? 8 seconds left. Playing king to g4.
I think like they'll just repeat.
Oh,
Queen
they've
g1, king
repeated.
h2. What do you play for queen g1? Queen g3 maybe.
Is it winning for white if black takes?
I think so because bishop's too strong. Yeah, it's winning for white.
Because then maybe even get to push the pawn at some point. Oh, it's on the board. Queen g1. Nice. Also to the edge.
I think black has to keep the queens. Queen g3, black has to move the queen. So maybe to f1.
Queen f1. So after queen to g3, queen f1. Check. King g7. Check. These checks look very overwhelming, but I guess just queen
But
f6 at the end.
queen f6, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then you have to take, and the king is active, so king f3.
You don't even get the d4 pawn. King e5 and king d4.
Oh, you don't. Rip. King d4, king e2, and you have to hide. This is exactly what was played. Nice. How they say in Texas, save the horse and ride a cowboy. What is happening with chat? Tell bro to turn on some noise cancellation. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the ambiance, to be honest. But we did try at some point to switch on the noise gate. We'll probably do some troubleshooting for tomorrow. It's not a huge issue. But thanks for the note. We'll definitely try to do that in the future. Just catching up with chat as well. Hello, hello. Okay. Alright, so this is exactly as predicted, by the way, Mitrabha. And there was a bishop d5 check with king g7. Maybe he'll try to
And
avoid...
queen e5.
A queen e5 was played or not?
What else can he play? Like queen c7
Queen
maybe?
c7! Yeah, maybe.
King h6 and maybe queen e5, but that's too much. Queen e5 is a blunder, wow.
Queen e5 is a blunder? Is
After
that...
queen c7, king h6.
Queen e5 was played.
But now I think queen f6.
And we have someone in chat who just dropped in. Yes, so it is quite a big tournament. There's the Masters section with 62 players, Challengers section, and then Open section. With the Masters section, you have to be 2,400 and above to participate. And yeah, the entire prize fund of this competition is $100,000. So it's a lot. They've definitely put a lot of effort into organizing the event, and a lot of strong players as well. So all the games we're taking a look at here in the Masters section is great. Oh, wait, so Queen C7? Wait. Did I looked away for 2 seconds. What happened, Mitrabha? What did I miss?
Just king h7, queen e7, and king h8.
Okay,
Nothing
so
too
it's
fancy.
nothing too much. Okay. Because King H8 looks... He avoided Queen F6. He didn't want to play it?
Maybe he was afraid of something like takes and bishop c4. But yeah, king e5 is still should be a draw.
Not just 3 boards that today. Many boards. Okay, I understand. We're here to update you. So if you have any questions about the tournament, we're happy to share that with you and King H7. So maybe just a bunch of checks are going to happen on this board because both players are quite low on time. And when you are in doubt, give a check. See a check. Give a check. Do I...
Only way I think black white can continue is go queen e7, king h8, and bishop f3 maybe.
And bishop f3 covering. Ooh, I like that. Then you have to go check with the queen maybe. And then go king h3. So maybe something like this.
I think I can go queen c4 also. Maybe not.
Oh, queen c4. Then here. And queen c8.
Queen f1 back.
Oh, queen f1. Alright, you've just gone back. So let's skip that move. King. What about king g3?
Maybe knight e6 I can play.
96. And check.
King h7.
Yeah, I'm saying it like it's the best move in the world, but okay. Here.
King h6.
King h6, alright. I've run out of ideas.
There's no more checks.
There's no more checks and this is losing, right? How's it losing?
e2.
Oh my gosh. No. Oh, that's beautiful though. Alright, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go
this is
back.
just winning.
Okay. And there are a couple other boards we can check out. Actually, these are the only 3 boards remaining so far, so we could maybe briefly check them out, and we can just watch the most exciting one. There is this one between Maximilian, one of my favorite names in the tournament, just after Sugar and Maximilian. And then he's playing against Hao Chen from China. Bishop and knight versus rook. I think they could still be tries despite the evaluation by the
This
engine,
is, I
right?
think, very difficult for white to hold.
Because the pawn is gonna fall, maybe?
Yeah, just black needs to just play king d6, king e5.
King d6. Oh, let's draw an arrow. King to e5.
It's and with so little time, I don't think white can hold this.
Yeah, and there's no way for white to also go and protect the pawn. And even the dogs agree with me here because of knight to e3, picking up the pawn. So, what can white do?
White played rook a8,
Rook a8. We can go back to the live position.
king d6 maybe.
So chat says after king d6 we can play rook e8, cutting off the king. Oh, that's interesting. So the suggestion is after king d6 rook e8.
Maybe
Mm.
black will go knight e7.
Oh yes, I was looking at that as well. So after rook e8, because I just wanted to go back. King d6, rook
For
e8,
example,
knight
like
e7.
rook a8,
Rook a8 here, take the pawn.
king d6.
Oh, are we on the same page? Right, king d6. This. Oh, rook e8. Wait, what
Yeah,
were we
rook
looking
a8
at?
and no rook a after 97. I think white will have to go king g4. No?
Oops, it refreshed on my side. Could we go back? Sorry.
Yes.
What were we looking at? Okay, so rook a8. Same page, I hope.
Yeah, rook a8, king d6,
King
and rook
d6,
e8,
rook e8, knight
knight e7,
e7.
king g4.
Oh, king g4. Right, king g4. Yeah, the problem is that the king can't move, right? It cannot get closer because the knight's hanging. But I wanted to see what was happening a couple seconds ago. So in this position, was there anything worth noting? Probably not. King
Okay, it
f8.
seems I was wrong. This is pretty easy to hold as white.
Oh, he knows what he's doing, clearly. But
Because now if black goes knight f2, white can go king g6.
king g6 and you're threatening mate, but what about bishop e5?
Now I think white can also go rook a3,
Rook a3
or
defending the
even king
pawn.
h5, or even king h5.
King h5. Oh, this makes
So
sense.
that's a draw.
Yeah. I hate that the king is trapped on f8. That's kind of super bad. Let's go back to the live position. So now they've repeated this, I think. Oh no, they haven't, but this position looks familiar. Because now you're stopping king to g6, king g4, and maybe the knight will be redirected instead. What do you
This
play?
might go on for 50 moves, I think.
It'll go on for 50 more moves?
I think so.
It's a brave prediction. We can check out the last game that's available to us over here. And this is Miras
I think this
versus
board is
Erdem.
also a draw. The Ditya Dhingra board.
Despite being a pawn up. Yes, we spoke about all the activity being on one side of the board here. And maybe white can try to play like this.
And 96 and rook c7. Yeah.
Yeah, some nice tries that are left. Okay, h-pawn promotes on the white square. Oh, you wanted to trade in that position. So if we go back to Maximilian's game, chat says because h-pawn promotes on a white square. Um, oh, what did you say? You feel even low on time, players should slow down for the audience. Right, and just lose on time, and that creates the drama. I agree. Yeah. So 97 by black. So the knight did sort of wrap itself around there because now this relieves the king. The king can move. And
Actually, not because white can still go rook a8, rook a7. No?
oh, right. True. Gotta crush our dreams constantly. But the thing is, there's no thing. I lied. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
So maybe king f8 and king and rook a8 might just
you're
happen. Who actually had chances here, though? I feel like we should be able to check this out. I'm briefly gonna mess up. Okay, I was gonna mess up the overlay. I was gonna switch on the analysis at the bottom and request computer analysis and see if there were any chances for either player in the middle game.
okay. I can do that.
Yes, please. Mm.
Black is still trying with b7.
Bishop f2. Okay. Shows on board 18 while you're doing that. On board 18, still a couple checks have been played.
I think it's a draw already. It's
Yeah,
3-4 reputation.
it's a draw already. So maybe, yeah, they didn't stop the clock or anything and
Yeah.
agreed on a draw. Okay, so board 18 ended in a draw between Dengra and Ivan. And just to check the ratings of these players, we have 23.94 for white and 24.69 for black. So really nice draw there for the white pieces. Looking back, right. So we can actually stay on this game probably for next
And
while.
I think this is a draw now because black has to do bishop g3.
Bishop. Oh.
No, he gives up the pawn. Ah,
Because maybe wants to capture on f5 with check, but still.
if white is smart enough, he will go king g4.
King g4.
He won't, he
Oh.
won't even give the f5 pawn.
Yeah, but then there's bishop g5. And now the bishop is protecting both, right? So it relieves the knight and the king of their duties of protecting f6. And maybe we could see another bajillion moves as you predicted.
Yes.
Okay, so king g4. Oh, it happened. If white is smart, white proceeds to be smart. Love it. I want to see bishop g5. Yes. Wait, no, you played it. Never mind. Or did I play it? I don't even know. Yeah, no, it was played. It was played. It's
Yeah,
on the
bishop
board.
g5, rook a7.
Okay.
So white will keep on giving checks there.
But then the knight will move, and if the rook will then continue after that to give checks, the king will be relieved and be able to move around a little bit.
Maybe this is how white loses.
This will be his origin story. Alright, so rook a8, king d7, king d6. I'm trying to see a path for the king, but I'm failing. Maybe here, and then knight d5.
But the moment the knight moves, the white will go rook g7 and take rook g5.
Oh. I don't like that.
Even I think rook 8, king d6, rook h8, white can play.
Could you say that again, please?
So right now, if rook a8, king d7,
Okay, let's go.
rook h8,
Rook h8,
rook h8, king d6,
king d6 and take.
rook h5.
Oh,
No,
rook
no, no,
h5.
rook h5. King e5, rook g5,
Not
fg5,
happening. Not happening because knight takes.
and but king g4.
Oh. We saw this. I saw this not too long ago. And yeah, it's sad to think that. No, but the knight is. Oh, the king has to. The king has to protect the pawn, but it's impossible because the king's just gonna Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, let me check. Ah, yes, yes, this is a draw.
A draw. But wait, there's more. Hang on. What about king here? Oh, but the king will always be around.
Yeah, so
Sag.
king f3, king f5, king g4, king e4, and king h3, king f3.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Ouch. Big ouch. I mean, nice find, but we have to look at these things.
But I don't think this will happen.
Hmm. It's gonna be
No
really
chance.
tough for there to be any progress,
He'll just
probably.
keep the seventh rank cut off. Like the king can't come up.
I mean,
And the
there's
moment the knight moves, yeah,
this and
rook g7.
this.
Rook g7 and king h5.
King h5. No, 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 no. Wait. I've got words. Right, so here, 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 and here. Dun dun
King
dun.
g4 back.
Oh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Counterpoint. Check. King h5. And yeah, I got nothing. I've got disappointment. That's all I got. All right. I understand. You win. Okay, we'll have to come back. Yeah, that does seem tough. But yeah, I think they've just repeated now for this is like the second repetition. Yep, they've repeated. And that will
Yeah,
probably
this is
result in a draw.
about to be a draw.
What a long day for these players. Oh, king f7. But yeah, I think he can just claim at this point. This must be some sort of a third time that this position has appeared.
But what does black play after rook a7?
What does
He has to
black
play king e8, no?
play? Probably. I mean, you don't really have
Maybe
a...
he's trying to go. He's trying to go king f8. Yeah.
He's gonna go king f8, rook b7, and like, I don't know,
No, but
knight now?
king f8, rook 8, no?
Oh, you're stopping rook g7! Now you can like move
But
around.
no, but king f8, rook 8.
Rook a8,
Yeah.
here? Uh,
King
but
f7,
now,
rook a7.
yeah. Oh, not nice. Not nice at all, and then that's 100% a draw. Yep. Yep, yep. Hang on. King f8, yeah, there's nothing else you can do, right? There's really nothing else you can do. That is quite sad. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and king g4 is a draw. Hopefully, white is not playing for a win this time.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, king
seems like a
g4 is a
draw.
draw.
Okay, well, GG to these players fighting it out right into the end. This is a true spirit of chess. And I mean, it's also good to not make any risky decisions. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about something else. Nope, that doesn't work. All right, board 18.
I think
This
yes, board
definitely
18.
ended in a draw. Yeah, that just didn't show us any results. And board number 20, where white was trying to make some progress in this position with the extra pawn, but the king on h4 just seems a little bit too cozy here. And the knight is stuck. So with rook
So
d2,
white wants to get the knight out with knight f2, but
knight
what
f2.
would have done that?
Well, the bishop will have to move, right? So bishop, bishop where? Bishop e3? Knight f2?
I prefer to be on b1 because after knight f2, I don't want him to get knight e4.
Oh, okay. Bishop b1.
Maybe bishop d3, knight f2, bishop b1.
Oh, like this. Because now you putting the ball in... Oh, exactly what happened. Pfft, wow. Okay. Knight f2 and then bishop e1. And now white has to find a move. Maybe just here. Maybe.
Rook b2, white plate. Okay, no, it's you.
Yeah, I think maybe we both played at the same time. Same. Great minds. But then something like king f6, and you even just give it up because maybe something like this and then rook
This
a2.
is just a draw.
Yeah, now there's no progress. The pawns are just too far up, and that is a blunder that we're not gonna play. And maybe something like this. And then despite the checks, maybe you try to get something going. But even this, I think, is like complete
This
trash.
is the easiest draw.
Easiest draw ever. Okay.
Yeah.
Rook f2's on the board.
I think he can just take the rook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just take the rook and it's a draw.
And go like this. And then come back.
Even like he can go king f6 and just take on f5. Again,
Oh!
we have the same position. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, knight f4. He's trying. He's pushing.
Black did not take on f2. Wow.
Oh, there's some statistics in chat. Let's see. What are the chances to beat a GM like Mitrabha if you're not even a CM? Um, it depends. How many eyes are closed when you're playing? But I can imagine that your blindfold is as good as your not so blindfold. Yeah. I'm not thinking the chances are very high. How many pieces are you taking off the board? Are you giving queen odds? 200 rating point difference means 75% of losing. It's probably close to 1%. So, okay, look at those stats. Yeah. Put some brilliance in a
Yeah.
blender for breakfast. Oh, lovely. This is why we love chat. He's trying though. I really like the tries so far. But your king, how did the
Actually,
king
it's
end up
already
there?
23 moves.
Oh,
There has been
without a
no pawn
pawn.
moves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But how did the king end up in h4 is my question. So it was like this, and then something happened. But the king went there like on purpose.
He wants to get. He wanted to get some kind of g5 in maybe.
Okay. Oh, I do like the maneuvers at the end. Okay. So we got to this position now, rook b2. And what's really cool is that this bishop is running out of squares. But maybe bishop f1 will not be played. Bishop f1. Oh, and rook b7.
Yeah, bishop f1 maybe. Nice trap.
Hmm. But bishop f1, rook b7, I think. Because now the king is forced
King
back.
g8.
King g8 or rook e7? King g8. But now this is good for white because g5 is possible. Takes, and now we
g5
have
can he
this.
go rook e4?
G5, rook e4 now. Okay.
But maybe you have rook b8.
I was even thinking king g4. Oh no, never mind.
King g4 should be used.
Oh, very cool. Because king...
Yeah, rook b8, king f7, g6, and not rook b6, king g4.
Apparently something else. What do you have here? No, I like g6.
No, g6, king f6, and then king g4.
And then king g4. Check.
But you have bishop e2. Yeah.
And then here. Oh, and then you lose a pawn. Okay, but something else. There was something here apparently. Here. King e8. King g4. Oh, same thing. Bishop e2. King g3.
King g3, g5, knight e6.
How is this winning? 96? Okay, I'm going like according to the engine. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Very cool. Endgames are hard. But how far are we in terms of this? Get back to live. This like really small advantage is growing. King f... Oh, can the king go forward?
King f7, there's knight g6. and there's almost a fork. And black goes king f7. Wow.
Wow, knight g6 almost immediately. Just as I switch off the engine, because I was like, okay, I want to try and learn something here. um, what can black do? Black can play maybe rook
Rook e3, I
e3.
think, is forced, bro.
Yeah, rook e3
Yeah.
was played, and then check most likely. Most likely. But which check do you play?
Check king f6.
I wanted to make knight h8 work for some reason, but I don't think it will. Because at any point, king e7 check like this, like you maybe get the pawn. Otherwise, there's king g8 check, king h7, and then there's mate somewhere.
It's not mate. You have bishop g8 still.
Oh, darn it. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. Kinda. No. Alright. Okay.
Maybe you can go g5 and try to do something like that. Or maybe you can go rook b7 and f6 after bishop g8.
Bishop g8. Rook
Or you can
g7.
directly go f6.
Oh. Ooh. I like it.
But maybe rook f3, no?
Rook f3. It's okay. I still have dreams. Because now... Nope. Wait. Hmm. Is there nothing here?
I don't see it.
Oh dear. Okay. I'm going to say...
Maybe knight g7 you can play. Knight e7, sorry.
But
Bishop
then...
e6.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah, this is nothing, no? If g7, king g7.
Yeah, I wanted to make like rook takes g8 work or something crazy, but it doesn't. I still like the... Alright, coming back to life. What did we miss? Oh, he played rook b7. I just want to go back here. Is knight h8 a move? It is a move. It's not the move. Okay, but this is better.
Actually, it is top two moves. Knight h8.
Yeah, I don't know what happens here. Knight f8 was played, which is great. What else is there? Apparently,
Black has to play bishop g8, no? Or
bishop
rook
g8
e7.
now. I wish I knew. Apparently rook b3. This is very difficult. I mean, if you have to spot these two moves as like the only two moves. Sorry.
Wait, what is rook b3? Knight h7, king e5, rook g7, bishop f1. I
Okay,
think
I'm
bishop
trying to
f1, that's the
follow.
point. Oh my god. No one is finding that.
Oh, to save it like this?
Rook g7 and bishop f1.
Oh, rook g7 because you don't have anything after that. Like, check and you can't save it. It's over?
No,
Wait,
you
why
have
is
to
it
play,
not
you
over?
have to play
You have to play knight g5.
g5.
Oh,
Yeah, knight g5, yeah.
that seems impossible. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I need to refresh and see the time situation because it's like a minute each, I think. And yeah, black doesn't have a lot of time left to make a move. Rook b3! Found rook b3! Rook b3 was played.
Wow.
This is insane. I still want to make knight h7 work. For some reason, I think that he might try as well. But I mean, it's kind of maybe a little bit obvious that both players have seen at some point that this could be a threat of mate, that black is trying to achieve it, and maybe he knows. What if he goes for this, though? I think the world would just, crash and burn because, wow.
Actually, knight g5, you can't take on g5 with the pawn.
Because it's winning, right. So then you have to play, like, king f4.
King f4.
What is this? Oh my gosh, you have to, like, go Repeat the
That's a
moves.
draw. Yeah.
97. Oh, darn it. Okay. It's still something. 97. A king e7, rather, sorry. And you have to take. Oh, you can try to keep the pressure, I guess. King d6. And f6. Not f6. Knight f8. f6. But what happens here? Oh, g5.
G, yeah, G5.
Oh, beautiful. Because now you have to move away. Far away. Actually, why would you pin yourself like this?
Because you can always get out of the pin.
Okay.
Because knight d6, king d6 is knight c8, king f8 is knight d7,
Hmm. I was looking at. Oh, okay, okay.
and there's a trap king e8. You can take knight c4.
Oh, beautiful. Nice. Let's show chat. So, Kiki 8, you take it because of this. Yeah, g5 now. Trying to create something. But yeah, this is most likely going to end in a draw. But it was very nice to take a look at these tactics and just variations as well to find ways for white to convert this into a victory. But yeah, I think it would also make some sense just to recap some of the top games, maybe top 10, and start wrapping up the stream. It has been a really, really long stream as well, and I know that players have fought quite hard. Would it be okay for us to recap the top 10 real quick and just talk about those results?
Yeah, so first board was an eventful draw. The Fianchi to Grunfeld, nothing there. Second board was also Alapin, so nothing there still. Like totally drawn game from start to the end,
Yeah.
as we saw. And third board also, it's again a dead draw from the beginning. For white player was 20 minutes late.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah,
Nice.
fourth one was the most interesting one, the G5 game,
Uh-huh.
and it was a Alapin. It was Pelican, sorry, and white played this G4 in the opening, which backfired.
Oh dear. Yeah, this G4 line looked really, really promising for white, in fact.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then white for some reason gave up this night, and the ending bishop versus bishop was just bad bishop for white.
Mhm.
This was a very nice knight g7 sacrifice and a really nice attacking game from Mitrabha.
Yes, we can try to show this knight g7 was a nice middle game. Below, white, board number 6 between Iranian and Srihari.
This was that e4 break and
Hmm,
the power of the opposite color bishops. So
that's true. Yes, over there.
and board number 7 was that bluff, like Tim Chiang,
Yeah.
and which helped him to win very quickly in the Catalan.
Oh, true. Yes, I remember that. Yeah. So you thought he was bluffing by spending too much time in that position.
Yes.
He was pulling a Grishuk who manages to spend an hour on move 2. Yeah, this was just some
And
repetition.
next one was that Kazin versus Seturaman, and it was at some sort of old Indian fielder position, and White did not manage to counter properly, and it was just a draw. Black had some chances there, but at the end they just repeated.
Oh, this was an interesting one. Board 9.
Just Black won an exchange, but then afterwards White was almost winning,
Mm.
but he blundered and got into a reputation.
Yes, that was hard luck for both players. I think they're both kicking themselves this evening. And then lastly, board 10 between Arten and Alexei.
It was that triple pawn sacrifice,
Hmm.
poison pawn variation, played till 24th move, and afterward it just exchanged down position for white, enough compensation
Very
with three pawns,
theoretical.
and just a draw. Yeah,
Yeah, this the theoretical weight. I always think about the chess-based feature of theoretical weight circle, and the darker it is, the more theoretical it was. And this one is probably pitch black. Yeah, and yeah, we can probably just check out the final moments of this game on board 20. Thank you so much for providing the recap of the top 10 boards, and yeah, those
so
are.
right now I
Mhm.
think Aditya is leading with 3.5 out of 4.
I can take a look at the standings. Yes. Um, right, Aditya
Only
Mittal, right?
yes, only he won on 2.5,
Mm-hmm.
so he's on a half point lead.
Nice. Is he the only one on 3.5 right now?
Yes,
Wow, incredible. So he'll probably be facing maybe even Bassem Amin in the next
yeah,
round.
most likely Basman. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. But I think we should probably wrap up. We're going to assume that this game is going to end in a draw, as well as the one between Maximilian and Hao Chen, which didn't actually end. It was just paused. I mean, I think the game just froze for a second. I'm not sure if it did, but it was showing like 0-0 for Hao Chen. But we looked at this, we tried to make it work for black to try and convert some sort of
Yeah, but
advantage.
it's just going to be a draw here.
Just gonna be a draw. The bishop made it to e5 though, so that's worth noting. Yeah,
But the h4 pawn is weak, so
indeed. But yeah, I think Mitrabha, this could in fact be the end of today's stream. You're going to be joining us again tomorrow, right?
yes,
You will be joining
looking
us
forward
again.
to it.
Yeah, and any final remarks from this round? Are there any games you would like, or matchups rather, you'd like to see tomorrow?
Tomorrow, as we discussed, if Aditya is playing Amin Vasant, that will be the most interesting one.
Uh huh.
Aditya on lead and playing white. He is, I think, in a very good position right now.
Indeed, with 3.4, 3.5, sorry, 3.5 out of 4, and they're going into round number 5. Just to take a brief look at the schedule as well. Um, yeah, they have 9 rounds in total, and I can see that the last round is actually an early round, so it's starting at 5 a.m. UTC, which will be a super early day for us. But tomorrow we'll be joined again by Mitrabha Guha, right? And we're really excited. It's been such a pleasure working with you, and this is also our first time working together, so it's nice to meet you, and it's been great fun. I think I've learned quite a great deal from you. But
Thank you.
we'll rest up and we'll drink some tea for our voices because tomorrow's going to be some exciting chess, which will require some karaoke and some shouting on our end. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm.
Great. Thank you all for being here, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.